That's that. Go to YouTube. This. Okay. How do I watch the POE stream? What's the name of my ability? Falling Thunder. I should probably change my stream title. Docs. Stream. Empty titles. Okay, cool. That works. Okay. That works. All right. All right. 20 minutes. We can play for... Actually, wait. We can play for... Longer than that. We can play for... an hour and 20 minutes. So, an hour. All right. Let's make sure it's working. Looks like it's working. Not dropping any frames. Pull it up on my phone. Okay. So, I did a bunch of changes. I just bought a bunch of gear. I currently have 1.8k with 1.5k energy shield. I have let's see. 5,600 evasion rating. Which I think is a lot. I'm not sure. I want to kill some stuff. Let's see how it feels. Let's put a tier 3 map in. I still don't really fully understand the mapping system. But we're going to put a map in right here. We're gonna see what happens. Here we go. Okay. I'm expecting to be incredibly powerful. For comparatively to tier 3 maps. Man, my eye hurts. Ow. Ouchie. Let's update this real quick. Alright. Gotta restart my Discord. Finally, looks like I got the update. Okay. Oh, we're trying to sell something. Sure, we'll sell it. We probably need stuff. I just spent all my fucking currency. So, we might as well try to recoup some of that. Okay. I still haven't killed anything. Okay, I'm nervous. Here we go. Let's see what it feels like with literally tons of upgrades. All right. So far, not great. Okay. Okay. Oh my gosh, I'm just... Oh, that is satisfying. Let's see what this looks like. Boom! That looks amazing. Yo. That is actually just wonderful. Oh my gosh, I have so much attack speed. I have so much attack speed! Holy shit! That's crazy. Okay. We got a boss. Instantly dead. Don't really know what rings are good. But rings are generally a good thing to pick up. No way. Wait, what? Did the server crash? I don't think it did. Like, why did I DC right now? Is my internet gone? Oh. Please tell me it's working. Let me test my sound. Hello, testing, testing. Is my internet gone? Okay. Let's go put my audio up a little bit. Well, that was crazy. Okay, we're just building up power charges. You know what? I do want to change it. Oh! Accidentally hit the default button. That was fucking terrible. No, dude. I can't believe I did that. Mute went in the background. I can't believe I just did that. Hopefully it didn't change all my other stuff, right? Doesn't look like it did. I think we're good. I think I just reset the sound settings. That was a total accident. Sorry about that. My God, I'm powerful. Holy shit. I think the next thing I gotta get is a good body armor. Something very, very expensive. Oh my gosh, I'm so strong. I'm like a thunder god. I'm like Thor. Holy shit. I love how it's like distorting the camera. Oh my crazy ass lightning. Oh, hey, what's up, buddy? Boom! See you later. Get fucking deleted. Idiots. All right, well, oh, hey, guys. That was less dramatic. Oh, there's two of them here. Oh, hey, guys, what's up? Oh, I'm sorry. My bad. Didn't mean to instantly one-shot you both. Map completed. All right. We got to set up a dump tab, dude. Let's see.
Yes.
Identify?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. Yes. All right. Physical, lightning, fire, crit. Oh my God, this is actually pretty good. Let's make a crazy. Oh boy. Let's make this public for 10 exalts. And we're just going to dump everything in here. And we're going to keep zooming. And we're going to learn to play the game proper. Like a real proper gamer. T5s now. Let's do some T5 maps. I don't really know what's going on with here. Pretty sure I need to go here. Passives. Okay. So. Oh, you know what, dude? I literally have to complete my ascendancy. I don't really know how these towers work, but we're just gonna fuck around with it. I've made a mistake. I took a look at Bard Bow from the new Ultimate Raid. Oh shit, is it amazing? Is it like making you reroll Bard now? That was the character I played, was a Bard. Now you want to be a Bard main. So now you want to play the harp. Okay. I am so strong now. This is crazy. I'm surprised. We're starting around in 20 minutes. Okay. Why am I not getting any crits? Ooh, 10,000, 20,000 gold? Oh, that was 2K. Boom. Boom. Just shitting on everything. What are these fucking meteors, dude? Oh! Oh, yeah. Oh, we got in there. Oh, yeah.
Back to the soil.
Utility belt. Okay, so. Oh shit, bro, that looks insane. Oh my god, I look insane actually. I need a fucking transmog, bro. It glows a lot. Oh shit, we got a picture. Let's take a look at this. Dude, that, whoa, that looks actually sick. That first picture doesn't do it justice. That second picture looks sick. Yeah, that looks cool. That reminds me, I need to try to fucking get the legendary bow on my hunter. I should do that before Tuesday. Precursor beacon. Okay. So we've activated the beacon. That looks crazy. I don't really know how this fucking system works very well. We're gonna ID items. Go here to the stash. We're just gonna dump everything. And then waystones. Okay, so let's try to match these by icon and try to figure out what the fuck's going on here. So that looks like ritual. This goes up here. This is like breach, probably breach. Ritual. Okay, what is this one? Up to 3 maps in range contain bosses. 10 maps in range contain breaches. Okay. Let's try. Can we roll these? We can. Cannot apply. Oh, I guess we can't make that a regal. All right, so now we got this tower. So what is this going to do? This is going to make 10 maps in range contain breaches, increase quantity of breach splinters dropped, increase gold found in your maps. Boom. And I think it raises everything by 1 level, right? So now I can take a map and I can go this map right here and we can roll it. Number of monster packs, max life as energy shield. And we can go over here. And what do we want to do? We probably want to work towards over here and get this tower. Okay. Well, it's not raising the eye level. Map in progress. I mean, did I complete it or what? Didn't I complete it? There's nowhere else to go in here. There's only 2 monsters alive. Map device. Alright, let's try. It doesn't seem to be raising the level. I don't think. I thought it did that. let's see. Dude, I am feeling so fucking powerful. Okay. I'm way stronger than the other character I had. Boom. I love doing that. Back to the soil. I should get these, huh? I think we're pretty strong. Cool to staff. I'm trying to remember what Yekum said his energy shield life was at. 'Cause I'm definitely not at that level, but I'm pretty strong considering I just got into in-game pretty much.
Fury unleashed.
Fury unleashed. Nerd emoji. Ooh, Regal Orb. Back to the soil. Oh my god.
There's a new post.
What the fuck?
There it is. It's
Hello.
It's him.
the fuck, dude? Anonymous gifter? Yo. Thank you. Whoever that is. I appreciate your thoughts. Thank you, thank you. Holy shit, that's insane. Wow. Okay. Don't know what I did to deserve that one, but I'll take that. Thank you. That's amazing. Boris stream. Hello. That wasn't you, was it? No notification. Twitch sucks. Probably being awesome. Probably by being awesome. Dude, I don't know why I didn't notify. I did also like what is this? Unlock a random emote. Unlock? No. Don't know what that is. Not me at all. All right. I don't know if I trust you on that one. Okay. All right. I hope you're doing well today. Oh my gosh, you should see my build now, dude. It is insane. So, played a little off stream. I did a little diamond farming. So I bought some new gear with my currency, and I got mostly through the story, and now I'm kind of in game, kind of in the maps, and I am fucking crazy, dude. Like, my attack speed is insane. I move so much faster now. Like, all of my heralds are proccing. Like, watch this, watch this. Boom! Just like bouncing off the wall, just giant slams and stuff. That one was a little less cool. I need a really big open area to make it look fucking awesome. Oh man, like that was still pretty cool. It's still pretty cool. But dude, when I have like a crazy open area, like right here, like it just looks so insane. Like this like slam that I do. I like this game cut back on the potions just too. Oh my gosh, me too, man. It was so annoying having to Yeah, I mean, you know, you weren't really supposed to, but like I would just use a macro to like to press all 5 of them basically, or 4 of them, and then I would like manually press the other one or whatever. It is cool having potions. It is cool, but there's classes that are like that now, I'm pretty sure. But I think that did a good job of like making the game more accessible. Like on a massive level, they made this game way more accessible for people. Like the whole gym system, the crafting system, which people are complaining about. It needs some more like depth or whatever. Now it feels more like Diablo. It definitely does not feel like Diablo. Honestly, it does in a good way. I think it still is POE, but it like there are things that it took, like the dodge roll, you know? Diablo 4 has the dodge roll. The dodge roll is amazing. Like honestly, the dodge roll is so good. Like it really helps like the feel of the game, in my opinion. And honestly, they stole it from Lost Ark. Like, gotta be careful there. Doing a little backtracking. Dodge roll was added in D3 for consoles. Was it really? I didn't know it was in D3. I didn't really play D3 on console. I actually owned it, but I barely played it. I remember playing D3 on console with my brother, and we would take so long to like do loot, because like if someone was doing loot, it took up the entire screen. Like if you're playing couch co-op, it's like, okay, this person wants to do loot. All right, they are just sitting there doing loot. Like you can't play if they're doing their inventory management. I hope they changed that at some point, but I remember having that memory of like that's how it was like right out of the gate. And it was like, we can't fucking do anything because like I don't know if that's specifically how it worked. I just remember that was like I couldn't play if one of us needed to like go over and look at our items or whatever. And it was like such a pain in the ass. Okay, let's see. We are doing another map. Enemies, 2 projectiles. So we're going this way. Got a hype chest, dude. Frog Ponder. Only played for Necromancer. Oh wait, I'm wrong. D3 had stam pots and antidotes. Hated D3. See, I actually really liked D3. But it did get very stale whenever they stopped supporting the game pretty much. But I understand if people didn't like it. It took me a while to get into POE. Once I did, I really liked it, but it took me a bit. Some cheater ruined the game for me. Because he came in and insta-killed an entire map and I got an astronomical amount of XP. Cheaters were way worse on console. Really? That sounds crazy. I like D2 because it was like POE. Well, technically I think POE is like D2. You level through the story and get gear, then do the in-game junk, which was mapping. POE just did it far better. Yeah, I mean, yeah, POE really did, yeah. I mean, it took a really long time for them to get there, though. You know? Like, at the start, the beginning of POE was so different than, like, what the game has evolved to now. Technically, you are correct. Actually... Yep. Yeah, I'm not I see, I actually like Diablo. I even like Diablo 4, like kind of a lot. I understand the game has like lots of faults, you know, and a lot of people might not like it or whatever, but oh my god. I'm melting this boss right now. Holy shit, dude. I'm so fucking strong. Okay. Yeah. I'm not a picky person, I think. To an extent I am, but it's pretty easy for me to have fun, so I can find oh.
No escape.
I kind of like most things, I guess.
The mighty fall.
Can't pick that up. Do they have a shaman class yet? In POE? Not yet, but they are releasing a druid soon. People are rumoring that it's going to be in the next patch. And you can kind of be a shaman. And also, I think last Epoch has like kind of a shaman. I had a great time, but I refused to play until Necro was added. See, I kind of quit by the time Necro was added. I don't think I ever actually... Oh, I got 3 minutes to finish this map right now. Before the servers go down. Boom! Look at that slam, dude. How sick is that? I love that, dude. That is so cool. Boom! Oh my gosh, I even killed all the enemies over here. Literally off-screening them. Boom! Such a fucking dork right now. Okay, be careful. Weird. Topaz ring. Crystal focus. Did I complete the map already? It's kind of weird now.
No escape.
There's like objectives to the maps. That are not... Oh, yeah, we gotta go kill these. Oh, gotta hurry up and kill them. Just gonna kind of rush over here real quick. There we go, killed the map. Okay. Let's get out of here before the server shuts down real quick.
Go on.
Identify items. We're going to just stash everything. I don't usually do this, but I'm trying to get better at being efficient in the game. How do I... Your stash of affinity doesn't have enough stash for that. Okay. Alright, we're going to get disconnected right now. I'm just going to log out so it doesn't create any problems. And we'll, yeah, I think it's going to take like 15 minutes. So maybe we'll watch some stuff while we kind of wait here. Let's see. And we'll just kind of chat and talk. Give me 1 second. All right, so pulling up OBS, Chrome, full screen, properties, announcements. Boom. Okay. All right, we might watch this video. This is a teaser video. Let's see. I'll catch up on the chat here. So shaman class, you know, POE is kind of like, there are classes, but like in a lot of ways, it's kind of classless. There's like so much variety and customization that you can do between what you pick and what you play and how you know, interact with your character that it's insane. Like, so there isn't necessarily a shaman, but you can kind of make one, you know? And I think with the druid coming out soon and before the game is actually in full release, like they'll probably have some like shamanistic ascendancy class, which is like a subclass. I did have fun in D3 and in Immortal. So I never tried Immortal with like I didn't try it at all. Like, you actually really did like it? That's crazy. I heard Most people dislike that game because like the pay to win aspects were so heavy. I tried it for like an hour, and I didn't get very far. I had a great time, but I refused to play until Necro was added. I love Necro in D2, but you could have upwards of 30 mobs in your little army. Dude, oh yeah, minion classes when you have like, man, in ARPGs, I actually love playing minion builds. Like that was originally what I was going to try to do for the PoE 2 launch, but like it just, I don't know. I tried, it was like fucking horrible. Like it did not work, but I think it's like OP now apparently. It's like really good. And it still isn't as decent. Nothing came close to PoE. It's true. PoE is literally the GOAT, man. It literally is. It's way better. But it, you know, Diablo is such a different experience, I feel like, because it's more arcadey. But, you know, I really enjoyed usually the visual, like, I don't know, I kind of like less complexity sometimes in these games, and I don't really hold it against it too much. And because the thing is, if I want to play more complex, more like in-depth game, I can just play PoE. And if I want something that's a little bit more arcadey and go through it, like they're both play so different, you know? And like, yeah. Plus, usually I'm so addicted to WoW that I don't ever put in like a fuck ton of time into these games, you know, into the ARPGs. Like I'll play for a week and then I'm like, okay, I don't play anymore, you know? But maybe it's way more interesting now that I'm like streaming a lot more again. Because usually I would just play them by myself. And if there was people playing alongside me, it's way more interesting. You know, when you have like, you can share your accomplishments with your friends and be like, oh, I just did this. Oh, check out this item I got. Oh, sweet. A 6 link. That kind of thing. But like, if you're just playing alone, it's not as cool. It's like still fun, but it's like, it enhances it so much when you have to share with people. And like maybe just playing on stream will help that a lot. So judgmental. Enjoy your dorky fun, dude. I'm hella judgmental to myself. Fucking, I catch myself spurging out and being a dork on all these games so often, and I feel insecure about it. I'm like, why do I enjoy this so much? Especially because I feel like I can be not necessarily surrounded, but like there are people around me who don't. You know what I mean? They're like, ah, that's shit. That's WoW is shit. WoW sucks, or something like it. Something like this game is shit. That game sucks. It's boring. It's mid. And I'm just sitting there like kicking my feet, like hell yeah, dude, this is so cool. You know, like I don't know, man. Hey Doink, what's up, man? It was exactly like D3. Yeah. So, oh, Immortal. You're talking about Immortal, right? So I liked it. Oh, yeah, I didn't pay to win. See, those kinds of games like that are pay to win, but you can play free to play. Like, honestly, playing Genshin free to play is super fucking fun. That's a great example. And the game actually gives you, like, if you were to purely play free to play, it's pretty friendly. Honestly, it's pretty free to play friendly. But the problem is the ceiling is like insane. The same thing for like Diablo. The ceiling is fucking crazy for how much you can spend. And it's like, what the fuck, man? How are people spending hundreds of thousands of dollars on Genshin or fucking Diablo? It's like insane. Or Lost Ark. Like Lost Ark was really free to play friendly. Well, honestly, I don't know if that was the case, but when, you know, when it first came out, it was like, this feels pretty free to play friendly. But I think like it got pretty bad when people were saying like you needed alts. So Lost Ark probably isn't free to play friendly. I didn't feel too bad at the start. I did start to feel really bad when it was like people were saying I gotta have 6 alts so that I can funnel into my main, which is fucking lame. Good. I'm sure that self-hatred is absolutely deserved. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Is there any indication of a release date? I'm not paying for PoE 2. So I think we probably are still like over half a year away from a full release, Tally. Yeah. And if you already have stash tabs, like, you know, you don't get the as much value out of the free $30 or it's not free. Like you pay $30 and you get $30 worth of currency for buying early access. I don't know. Yeah, still a while. I don't know. I think it's still like if you like ARPGs and you think it's fun or whatever, it's super fucking worth $30. But probably still like 6 months away from a full like free to play release. I bet. I don't think there's any like actual real release date yet, but that's kind of like the timeline that they kind of suggested at the start. Genshin was sick. Dude, I actually really like playing Genshin. Like, I like character building, and, you know, I'm not even good about, like, theory crafting them or anything, but I like putting them together. It's like a model. It's like putting together, like, a Lego set. You know, like, you got your guide off to the left, and you're like, ooh, I got to put this piece here, and then you, like, put all this stuff together, and it's like you're not, like, being crazy creative or anything, like making anything special, but it's fun to like build it and put it together. And that's what I feel about like these games and stuff, when you're just following a guide, you're putting it together, you know. The Lego-tism, dude. Lost Ark, it was great at the start, then got really bad. Yeah, that's kind of what I remember as well, which is sad because I feel like I would have really fucking loved playing Lost Ark. Like, I hated the gearing system. Like the honing or whatever the fuck they called it, gear honing and stuff. Like, oh my god, awful. It is like the gear sets you got and how you unlock them, terrible, stupid, dumb. The cards, awful. All of those things, terrible. But like the gameplay and like the idea of the raids being fun and all that stuff, which is crazy because usually the most important thing that I find in a game is like the actual character progression and how you build up your strength of your character. And they had a lot of avenues to do that, which is cool. But the problem is like, it was all so awful. Like just money, pay money for power like crazy. You could just pay money for power like crazy. But like the gameplay of doing the Guardian raids and doing the actual like the raids, the underwater palace place, that was fucking sick. The 5-man dungeons, like with the fucking chessboard and stuff. Like, oh my God. I actually loved all of that stuff. Like, that was so cool. And then they came out with that, I forget the name of it, but it was like a big, like, deer boss or whatever. And it had like 3 stages. And I was like, dude, this is so fun doing this raid. Like, I had so much fun with the gameplay. And like, that's what I want out of Diablo 4 raids. You know, is like that level of mechanics, that level of like precision. And I wish Diablo 4 raids were like Lost Ark raids, but, you know, without having all the fucking, like, stupid-ass gearing that Lost Ark seemingly had. Like, I fucking hate the way it functions, but I wish it was, yeah, I wish it was a little different. I still can't believe D4's raid. It's one thing that never changes. Yeah, the raid was really disappointing. Like, it was not... It was okay. That is the middest fucking thing ever, actually. Like, I wasn't hating. I expected way more. Like, that's the best word for it. This is disappointing. I was hoping for something way more. It was fun the first time. I was hoping for something way more. Yeah. I want Lost Ark raids, dude. And then the second time you go, it's like, it's the exact same thing. Yeah. Yeah. Pretty lame. How difficult is to reset a build? I have a friend who plays for 1 week and then he makes a new character because he messed up his build. So, to reset a build is actually really... Are you talking about POE 1 or POE 2? Because they've made it way, way, way easier in POE 2. Like, the way that gyms work are way less restrictive. The flexibility you have for your stats, for things, like, these are all barriers for, like, creating a new build, right? Like, the way that those things work have way less friction with your actual character. And then let's say you want to reset your passive tree, like, you can just pay gold in the game, which is very plentiful. Like, as long as you're doing content that is relevant to you and like your power level and your level and stuff, you will get a fuck ton of gold, and you can very easily, like, you can't spam it. You can't spam respecs, you know, but you can very easily like move points around, and like a full reset of your whole board would be kind of really expensive. But like moving this tree over here, moving this tree over here, unallocating, like I just did it and I spent about 100,000 gold, and 100,000 gold would probably take me, I don't know, 20 minutes, 30 minutes to farm or something at this point, maybe less, because the gold like ramps up really hard. So as long as, you know, you're not spamming it, like it's really not hard to fix your build in PoE 2. It's pretty, I think it's pretty flexible, but I think it does get harder the further you get. So like the higher level you get, the more expensive it becomes, and the more, and that's just purely the passive tree, right? Like all of the other things are pretty frictionless. Like if you want to move your gems around, if you want to move your gear around, like stat requirements were really a pain in the ass in PoE 1. They're way easier now in because you can literally just reallocate stats on your talent tree or on your passive tree like very easily. So it's very easy to hit those breakpoints of like, oh, I need 50 strength. It's so much better. It's so much fucking better. I never raided in Lost Ark. I just saw videos of boss fights that looked epic. Dude, Lost Ark raids were so sick. Like I did like the entry level one, and it was the coolest fucking God, man, still to this day, I wish that they had I wish this was the D4 thing, man. Cuz it is so, even Guardian raids were fucking cool. Let's see. How difficult is raiding in Lost Ark? This guy, Saint One, is like the GOAT for fucking content creators in Lost Ark, in my opinion.
Down what an endgame encounter is like in Lost Ark Korea currently.
We'll watch this.
The fight we're looking at is the 5th Gateway, the Legion Commander Albershut's raid. This weekly raid is split into 6 different boss encounters with checkpoints to stop and save the lockout after completing the 2nd and 4th boss encounters. You can
yeah, so basically they kind of have like phases, and you do the phases. Like you can see at the top right here, they have the gates. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So imagine like, I mean, I don't know. It's like, imagine Rag was like 6 fights in one, you know? And that's kind of how I remember it. Like, okay, you go to fight Heroic Ragnaros, and not each phase or whatever, but it's like, okay, now you, like, it would be more substantial to that. I think this is the fight that I saw. Isn't it like 30 minutes long? This video is 6 minutes long, but I think the fights themselves can get up to that
where
long.
You left off with the same party members, or switch it up with replacements if they're also at the same checkpoint. Loot's also received at each checkpoint in equal proportions, so if you complete phase 2, you'll earn.
Oh, dude, he's playing the Sork, bro. I love the meteor spell.
Phase 4 nets you 66%, and phase 6 gets you 100%. Gateway 5 pits you against the Queen of Nightmares herself, Abershut.
I consider PoE 2, but if the new season launches next Friday, then it's kind of pointless right now. See, I disagree. Like, I'm playing right now to feel comfortable for the season launch, but I like to be kind of in that race mentality and be like ahead of the curve and all that stuff. Like, it can be very rewarding in an economy-based game, because absolutely PoE has like a very rich and deep like economy. You know, like there's lots of things to trade that you can just get power off of. So being well versed in the game and understanding all of those things, and like not, you know, taking a lot of time doing whatever, like you can gain an advantage by being quick. But at the same time, like if you don't play the game that way, then it doesn't matter when you play it. You can just experience it when you experience it. But it's still like, yeah, you would lose your character. You wouldn't really. You could just play it. Like there's gonna be, it's not going away. Nothing is going away. It's just going to take like whatever we have right now is going over to the corner, and you could still play it. You could play it whatever you want, but then now there's going to be this new thing. It's literally a fresh server basically, and you can play over here if you want. So it's like, oh, and the people usually do that with the economy reset. I can't be on race mode again. I'm on a good reading schedule, and I'm happy with that. Fair, dude. I try to read 1 to 3 chapters of my book each night. Wow, okay. Audiobook while you game, 2 birds. Fuck yeah. That's fucking holy shit. Efficiency. My brain can't focus on both of those. Yeah, that would be overstimulating for sure.
He has 23 billion HP in this encounter, evenly split into 200 individual lines of HP. This helps us more easily identify when certain gimmick mechanics will occur at. He has a total
Yeah, I
of
guess
31
phasing.
different patterns that can be used in any random order between major HP thresholds, but we'll just
31 not including upgraded. That's kind of most of it you could probably react to visually.
Video concise.
28 billion HP split into 200 lines of HP. What? So at the top here, you can kind of see the HP bar, right? And what he's basically saying is like, instead of it being like, oh, he's at 90% HP, he's at they do it like lines. So it's like, it's, let's say it starts at like 200. Okay, now it's at 199. Now it's at 198. And every time they get rid of a line of, HP, it's just kind of a weird thing. Like, instead of doing it percentage based, they have like lines of HP basically. And like, you're on line 200 of, whatever. And they're saying that basically that splits into like how they determine when a phase is going to happen. Like, there's a gimmick or whatever.
180 lines of health, the first major gimmick happens. All 8 players are given a black or white shape. There are 4 shapes, so 2 people will get the same shape, 1 in black and 1 in white. At periodic intervals, shapes will be summoned while you're DPSing Abrashad that will float across the screen. You must collect a certain number of shapes depending on which shape you were assigned at the start of the mechanic. Circles have to collect 2, squares have to collect 4, hexagons 6, and star 8. If you collect the wrong color shape, it's considered -1. There will also be patterns that are needles that travel across the screen, homing in on a player for a few seconds before traveling in a straight line. That if you're hit by it...
Yeah, and this is like the very start of the fight. Like, the fights are very complex. It is so fucking cool. I honestly
180 line gimmick.
could see myself really falling in love with Lost Ark raiding, but the problem is the game is pay to win. And in order to even keep up with pay to... Like, it's already off the table. You know what I mean? When you're playing in like a social, like dynamic game with other players, like a WoW environment, like pay to win, off the table. Like, I can't. I hate it, But the fights are fucking sick, bro. Like, oh my God, imagine fucking D4 was like this rating. That would be so cool. That would be so fucking cool. All right, let's see. I want to watch. I think I can log back in now. I've been yapping for a while. Let me see if I can actually play the game. Let's see. Yeah, I think POE is definitely worth it right now. I think even if you played right now, it would all just be like, it's a game of learning, It is not so what's the word? It is not so shallow that even playing before a seasonal reset would, like, it's none of it's wasted. You would just be learning. You learn how to play the game. You learn all these things. And then the problem would be like, okay, you played, you get attached to this character, and then you have to restart. But like, that's kind of ARPGs. Like, you play a character, and then you play a new character, and then you play it like, and it's, you can definitely take one as far as you possibly can or whatever. But I think I don't know. It's kind of like, that's why seasonal resets aren't really like seen as like, they're seen as good, It's like, oh, that's exciting, a seasonal reset. It's not like, I mean, it's like fresh, It's like, okay, we get to play new characters. That's exciting. Get to start it over again. Can't log into POE 2 Rivals time. Sure, I should hop on and do my dailies. Well, the server was only supposed to be down for like 10 minutes or something. You guys are clapping cheeks. I want to play some POE till I watch the announcement. Or else, I don't know. I want to keep playing. That sounds fun. I could go do my dailies. Let's see. I think I probably would have time for a couple of games, dude. All right, I'll play a couple of games with you guys if you guys are free. Hopefully, I don't have to restart my OBS. Again. That's what I think about every time I start this game. Just fucking Winter Soldier spamming the alt over and over again. Again. Compiling shaders. change my game to Marvel Rivals for a little bit. I don't understand why these games have to do this now. Like, why? This is awful. It takes so long. Like, does this do this for you as well? Every time, like, you start the game, like, because it took me probably maybe 10 minutes on Monster Hunter yesterday. Like, I played Monster Hunter with Khan and Tranos and Fury, and we did like a couple hunts or whatever. It took me 10 minutes to open the game because of this shit. I don't understand, like, why this has become, like, I don't get it technically. So why do you have to do it all the time? Like, that's crazy. Yeah, I don't know. Like, that, I hope that does not become a standard. Like, I don't know. I get it. That maybe I don't get it, actually. I just don't. Maybe someone could explain it to me. Like, why the fuck do you have to do this every time? I thought this was like compiling shaders, like a one-time thing. Dude, are you guys ready for the mop announcement, man? Like, I feel like it's gonna be soon. Beta's got to drop soon. Pre-patch timer, whatever, like a actual date. May 20th. Pre-patch confirmed. Really? You're just making shit up, dude. You're just making shit up. All right, I'm almost halfway done. Okay, at 3 o'clock is the announcement. I don't really know where to watch it. Down for maintenance. POE 2. POE 2 is down for maintenance. Again! Oh, there we go. I'm in. I'm in, boys. Let me join Discord. Hey, guys.
Hey,
Hey, what's up?
how is it?
You guys want
going?
to play some Marvel Rivals for 20 minutes?
20 minutes.
That's how long I got.
20 minutes. Just edge me.
I'm edging you right now.
Can't believe it, bro. What, you got a raid?
No, I'm going to watch the POE 2 announcement.
Oh.
They are like coming out with basically like a new season for the early access and doing like a massive patch and stuff. Probably new classes, maybe a new act, maybe like there's definitely new ascendancies.
Bro, I want to play like a paladin or something, you know?
Well, I don't know what is going to be announced today, but it's confirmed the Huntress is coming out, which is like
Okay.
new weapon. They got like a spear apparently, and
Okay.
sounds kind of cool. I'm definitely gonna play that. And then what's the other one? Oh, people are saying Druid is going to probably come out.
That would be cool.
Druid
I've
is gonna
never
be
played
sick.
Druid.
I'm gonna play. I'm gonna try. I want to try both of those.
You know, like a tanky little fucking thick boy.
Tanky thick boy. Well, lots of shape shifting and a bear and wolf
Yeah.
and apparently other stuff.
Sorry. Dog's being funny. She's just staring at me. Yeah, that sounds fun. I had a lot of fun on my. I don't know, bro. The end game gets so hard. Like, I would definitely want to play with you.
Oh fuck yeah, dude! You should see my character.
Because I got the tier 15s. You
Yeah.
know? But it just got so hard, bro.
I mean, that's when
Like I
it's
was-
supposed to. That's like the
Yeah,
top
no.
end of the game.
Yeah.
Pick your hero.
Yeah.
Hey, villain, I'm not
I had
ready.
fun. Definitely put like 200 hours in, I would say. It just got to the point, like, I was like busy with work and stuff too. And I didn't, like, it's just like, once I have to watch so much shit, you know?
Oh, without dying or whatever.
Well, that. and
Well,
just,
that's when you
like-
make a new character. You know what I mean?
That's what I was thinking. Yeah.
Yeah.
I should just, like, take a break or something.
If you don't want to keep progressing into like, or you could farm easier shit and get stronger so that it's not as hard.
Yeah.
I'm a little cynical. Probably the Russian in me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't even make it that far though. Like you made it T15s. That's pretty impressive.
It was pretty. My friend Sean helped me out a lot, and then there's this one guy who gave me like a couple of like decent pieces.
Yeah.
It's so gear dependent though, and at that tier, and it's hard, bro. Like it's hard to get gear sometimes.
Yeah. Was your friend that gave you those pieces was Elon Musk?
Capture the mission area.
I don't know, maybe. Apparently he like lied about.
No, yeah, that's what I was saying.
What? Yeah.
He had someone like play his account and then said he was like the best POE player in the world.
Like there's no way you have time, Elon.
Come on, buddy. And he streamed it and he like didn't know how to play the game. Like he was like struggling with like basic shit.
Keep me alive, Doyle. I'll keep you alive. Oh, you motherfucker. My team got shit on there, I think.
Overlord Musk is the best player of all time.
Fuck, I wish I were on Mag.
We'll survive this. Capture the mission area.
See if I can get a good freeze. Probably wait for our Mag, but
Oh my god. That was stupid.
yeah. Should have waited for our Mag. To be honest. Our things just in their spawn. We're staggered as shit now.
Come, my minion.
This is not good. We're very staggered. Stop running in. We should have waited for our Mag. Stop running in, thing. We're very staggered right now, bro. Let's just go. He's just on autopilot.
You're not rid of me. Survive this. Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
I tried to hook us from there. Thor jumping in. Oh, we're dead.
Us against the world.
Oh shit, he's doing it again. Dang it. I tried to get to the health pack.
Yeah, they just have a lot of ult momentum. We staggered
Got you.
like 2 fights. Fucked us. Our Mag died very late. I'm gonna ask him if I could play Mag and if he can heal. I feel like I didn't do anything as Luna, but we're like very spread out. I don't think I'm gonna use my ult here. but let's see. Yeah.
Oh, I probably shouldn't either. Holy fuck. I still don't really fully understand when it like resets or whatever.
So you have, yeah, you have to be on, like, in order to push it into overtime, someone has to touch the point, or it'll just instantly end.
Yeah.
I probably could have skated in there, but I could have ulted and then gone to the point and not died, but I don't know if we would have won the fight, and then we
Would have to turn the rounds, so
Yeah, because you can.
better
in this
just
game
play for
type,
next round.
Yeah, in this game type only, you can carry your ults into the next round.
But they will. They always do. Just because we're young, pretty, and female. Then let that be their final mistake.
The battle starts in
I should have asked him if I can play mag, but I have my ult, so. Oh, what? Doink just threw.
all you need to do is capture the mission area.
Whoops.
We might be cooked. That's
It's alright, now we
hilarious.
got this. I'm about to pop off.
Nice one, Doink.
See them?
Really nice.
I can handle anything now.
I like the cold.
I had to ult. I was gonna die.
I am ready.
Thor in our backline. Sweet. Got healed. They ulted as well.
He focused me.
Kill this fucking Thor behind. He's fucking
Lean
nice.
over. I got you.
Here's how you shoot.
Nice. They're gonna have a lot of ults coming back though. Kill this Bucky. Oh, this Bucky could die. Nice. What a shot.
Be strong together.
Alright. Boy, that's their spawn.
Yeah.
Go
yeah.
hide like
This spot.
behind them. Try to hide behind them. And then swoop in and suck one off. There you go. Yeah, I like that.
The god of
Didn't even use the sharp.
Nice cloak doing. Nice for you. Wonderful. Oh, armed and dangerous. GG. Damn it, bro. That guy is so broken. Again.
Four in a row. Control lost.
Charge. That one hurts.
Huge kill. I froze their mag. Behind you. Nice. Oh, our fucking Hawkeye's actually goated. Thor behind. Nice, Bora. Good kill. Nice, Bora. Oh, this Thor's still behind, assaulting our Hawkeye. Nice.
Four in a row.
Good shit. I almost have my ult. Doink, let me heal a little bit at the beginning of this next fight so I can like get my ult. Take a little damage, Mag, so I can get my ult.
I got you. Be
You
strong
captured
together.
more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Just in time.
I am ready to put on a show.
the god of
No way he got me, bro. That's crazy. Unlucky. I kind of ran underneath him, but
Ah, that
their
was
mag
rough.
just went. Yeah, their mag just went huge there.
Double KO.
I got
I'm with you, Hawkeye.
Almost yours.
Nice. Honestly, that wasn't bad. We got a lot there. Going, I'm gonna try to let you farm your ult a bit here.
A nice deep spree.
Oh, okay.
Oh no.
Literally grabbed me around the corner.
Yeah. Bucky's fucking broken. Alright, I'm letting you heal, Doink.
Your team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Good ult, Doink. Kill their Luna if you can. Behind, Bora, behind you. I'm trying to help you. I'm with you. I'm with you.
Hand sometimes.
Nice.
I break your spirits.
Now we push up here. Push up here, yeah. Push up, I think. Don't let him get touch. Star-Lord's trying to touch.
They're opening a portal.
Star-Lord's won. Nice. Go. Did you feel me juicing you there, boy, when that Thor was fucking pounding you?
Uh-huh.
Fuck yeah.
When things get tense, the dark child tends to come out.
Is that what happened, Di?
30 seconds before you attack.
Can you guys hear me?
Ready?
Good job, Di.
Okay, cool. I want to make sure
Love
I love her mobility while that he could grab you while in that way though.
Actual fight.
Yeah,
Let me heal a little bit at the beginning
I
here.
was trying
Doing, 'cause I'm
to
close to my ult.
That music brings the world together.
Just try to do a
I
little
was trying
bit
to
of
just like
damage.
poke and stuff, and he like gripped me and
Oh,
grabbed me
like
over
at
the
the beginning of
fucking
the first fight.
corner.
The battle starts
Like
in
throw
5,
your cloak,
4,
your dagger,
3,
E or whatever.
2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
The gods themselves will tremble at my might.
Get ready. Here come the bad guys. Be your best self.
Fuck you one. Nice. Let's go point. Go point. Go point together.
I am ready to put on a show. Capture now.
Alright, I have my ult dying. You can heal. Focus Luna.
Got her.
No way he fucking it targets me with that again, bro. No way we're losing this.
I don't think so.
Okay. Nice.
My minion hits the ground. Come, my minion. Need some help. There we go. Let's rock.
Oh.
A nice deep freeze. Have soul soul. Survive this.
That was embarrassing.
Alright, we got that.
That's right. I was creating space. Creating space.
You have your ult yet, Doink? Oh, I'm gonna die. Yeah.
I'm gonna need some.
Capture more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Still win this, I think. Yeah, y'all are doing good. Nice ult, Doink. I was a second away from getting my shift. I could have been alive for it. Trying to help you. I'm gonna freeze him. Oh, I missed. Rip.
Check this place out.
Got him behind. Dead. Nice shot, bro. Our Hawkeye is hitting. Can't heal you up there. Be careful. Come
Yeah.
back. Oh,
I kind of got trapped.
okay. We're winning it still. I have nothing for this.
Scums.
Have soul sword. Will to charge.
Damn it, bro.
Go have fun.
Alright. We got a lot of percentage there.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Try to get Bora his ult here and I'll pocket you a bit. We're almost back.
Strong together. From limbo. Look up behind you.
Venom behind. We need help behind, guys. Both of their tanks are just diving us. They're weak. Oh, oh, what a shot, bro. Our Hawkeye's goated. Oh, he's goated. Nice job, boy. I'm almost back. Almost have my ult. Should win this here. Reporting. I have my ult. Luna 1.
We
Nice
won.
job, guys.
We won. Oh my god. Oh, we won the whole game.
Yeah, we won the whole game, bro.
We
Ranking
won the
up.
whole game.
You could just watch the POE announcements on YouTube, bro.
Nah.
That's a win streak right there, man.
Nah.
One game.
I want to watch
No,
it live.
I feel that.
I'm not good enough to be playing with you guys anyways.
That's not true. You just won the game. Did 15 final blows. Did your job.
Wait,
Like
what is this
almost
guy
there.
saying? That guy was talking about me.
He said, even if you die and you don't get picks, you make so much space.
I was dying though.
But you were
Yeah.
getting picks too. You had 15 final blows.
I was doing okay. I did alright.
Yeah. Oh wait, you're not playing.
Oh, fuck,
Oh,
no.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What do
I thought you left.
I was trying to figure out how to leave.
What time does it start?
3 o'clock, but I needed to like set up the thing.
Fuck.
It's alright. Let's
I
win.
could just take an L. and
No, let's
disconnect.
win.
I'll do that for you, Bora. This is my ult, so I don't really care.
Nah. It's not that
We'll
big of a
just
deal.
we'll just raffle stomp them real quick, you know.
Yeah.
We're just gonna get in there.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
I want to play Mag this game.
And a little demonic.
I want to play Magic this game. And every game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's fine.
I've actually tried a lot of characters now. And she's still my favorite. She's super fun.
Hell yeah.
I get kind of lost though when everything's going so fast and I'm trying to like aim.
Yeah.
And I'm in there.
Aw.
It's like real difficult.
You can get like a nice little rat spot, and hide behind them and let them walk past you. Just swoop in, combo a healer, use your teleport to dash out.
Stay strong.
Yeah, I'm not
Next
good at
thing,
that kind of thing yet. I don't have the map awareness of that to be able to do that yet.
Yeah, you will. Once you learn like where the health packs are, and like
Yeah, that's what I do want to learn. Is that would be huge. I feel like
yeah, for your character, like if you know like where
just
to,
retreat
which
to a
area
health
to
pack.
frequent, yeah, just position yourself around that area.
2, 1.
Hey, how's it going?
You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
It seems we have company.
Not right now, Tiny. They're looking at you, Borg. Be careful.
Yep.
Hey, chill, Tiny.
I was in trouble.
We're walled, we're walled. I'm lagging. What the fuck? So much going on right now. Nice. Push this, push this. Oh, they ulted back up actually. Careful, Bora.
Probably dead.
Nice, nice. We're still in it. Trying to protect you, doing it. Oh, that's not good. Another cloak ult. Yeah, we're dead. Oh, the Star-Lord's one up there.
I'm an
Nice
idiot.
heals, but oh, he got a huge res. Get on, get on. Huge res. Star-Lord's gonna ult.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Woo!
Spider-Man's still alive behind. Nice kill, Bora.
I'm walled.
Venom's
I'm walled. I'm
menace
walled.
right now. Yeah,
Dude, Groot is so annoying. As
Venom's annoying.
Magic. Actually, I had a really good kill on their healer there. That was actually sick.
I got you. Straight to your soul.
I'm trying, but we're stalling like pretty well though. Oh, kill his ass, Doink. Kill his ass. Oh no, we would have won that. Nice job though.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
All right, back up. I don't know why I'm lagging so much, bro.
I'm stunned. I'm stunned.
Yeah, just back up and regroup. Just get out.
Have soul sword. We'll travel. Survive this. Go have fun.
You stop them in their tracks.
Oh, we're done. Bro, I don't understand why I'm lagging.
Fuck.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Yeah, let's get a name more.
Spider-Man!
That's 3. They've made it halfway. Stop them.
Got you.
Spider-Man's being annoying, and the Star-Lord. I'm fucking. He's one. Come on, bro, shoot him. Nobody shoots him.
Double kill. That's 3. They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
Go have fun.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
The Star-Lord just. Wait, we're 2 of us just died. You're gonna get one.
I'm right. I'm teleporting back.
Try to bait these walls out and then break them.
I got stunned.
Yeah. Our healer died at the beginning of that. Not ideal.
Damn, Groot seems OP. What the fuck?
Groot's used in like all the pro matches. I wanted to learn how to play him.
Don't give them another inch.
Yeah, destroy this Loki shit too. Nice.
Got the Loki.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Us against the world.
He wasted that.
How is he fucking healing? Oh my god, dude.
The cloak hole.
I don't know how that character works very well.
This Weevo guy is not cutting it.
The current score is 0, 2, 3.
Doink, you should go Iron
Time
Man
to
or
switch
something.
things up.
This
including
Weevo
which
guy
side
is
you're on.
like not cutting it.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
I have mutant powers and a little demonic magic too.
Yeah, go DPS, Doink. Maybe I should go Thing for... No, because they have a group, bro.
Round 2,
When things get
go!
tense,
All right,
The
let's get in
Star-Lord
there.
and Spider-Man are just... Instead of... At the beginning here, Bora, could you look... Instead of going in their backline, look for this fucking... Spider-Man.
I can, but
Far back.
I'm like really bad at
Ready?
dealing with both
Yeah, no,
those
he's hard to
guys.
hit.
I'm a
He's hard to
melee
hit.
character.
you on the side of the
Yeah.
good guys this time?
I can try.
Oh wait,
But every
Doink's
time I
on-
have to do
Doink-
that, I
no,
just
no,
feel so
Doink-
fucking useless the whole time.
Doink's on Neymar now, so I think he'll kill him. I'll try to turn around too.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3.
I could go a different DPS and
No,
try.
just keep doing what you're doing.
Area. Got it?
You're doing great. Their Spider-Man is just annoying. They're up here. Got him one.
I would turn around if I were you.
Oh, he's so weak. Stuck in a wall. Gotta kill this guy up here. He's just getting free damage. He's gonna ult. Yeah.
Put some pep in my step.
The Star-Lord's
hard.
just insane. I think the Star-Lord's just smurfing, to be honest.
The enemy is here.
He's just doing so much.
Against the world!
Cloak ulted?
Star-Lord won. Star-Lord won. Oh my god.
Just in time.
We might be cooked, boys. I'm gonna be honest.
Someone scratch my back.
So I get him weak so much.
Oh my god, dude.
Put some pep in my step.
Whew. We are getting farmed.
Yeah, it's all good. It happens.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man.
I was in trouble.
Your powers are mine.
Against the world!
This is ridiculous. Oh my god. This Star-Lord, bro. And Spider-Man.
My strength is back.
Run, Bora. That's two. We gotta kill this Star-Lord. He's gonna just farm his ult again.
Oh,
They just have
crap.
so much ult momentum, bro. It's so hard.
Limbo doesn't let go that
Nice
easily.
kill.
Survive this.
Ah, bro. They have so much damage. Destroy the Loki stuff.
We'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Another one. Oh my god, please. He's dead.
Your powers are mine!
Against the world.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
It's impossible, bro. They had so many cloak ults, man.
Yeah, I don't know.
Hello, Taco Tuna.
I should have played a different
that-
character. Magic was I couldn't do anything to either of those two
Yeah.
guys you guys were talking about.
But Star-Lord was just fucking hard countering. He was smurfing for sure, I think. Hit so many ults. Yes, I see you, Tiny.
Lion's Mane. Yeah, that guy was crazy.
Hey, get down. Yeah.
I also
Okay.
did not do good. Okay, let me see how to get out of here.
All good.
Escape.
Yeah, I gotta go to the store anyways.
I don't
I'll
even
be
see how
on,
to
like,
leave party.
an
Oh,
hour or
I
two.
see a button here. Okay.
Yeah, you gotta right click. Yeah.
All right, GG.
I'll be back in a bit. GG's, guys.
See ya. Oh my god. That was hard. Well, I mean, it wasn't terrible. We won one, we lost one. Whatever. I don't think I did too terrible. I always get so stressed out playing with you guys because I feel like I'm just holding you back. Like, if I would have swapped characters there and dealt with Star-Lord, like, things would have been way different probably, I feel like. I just got a bunch of points there, actually. Dude, I gotta fucking close this. Cancel, exit. Okay, let's figure out how to watch this. Actually don't know how to watch it. Path of Exile 2. I'm assuming it's on a Twitch stream. Where do I watch it at? If it's YouTube. GGG Live. Alright, here we go.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers, Game Director
Hello,
on Path of
Jonathan
Exile
Rogers.
2. Welcome to GGG Live. Well, it's been a little over 3 months since we launched Early Access, so it's about time for our first major content update. Today, we're going to show you an exclusive reveal of Path of Exile 2, Dawn of the Hunt, which launches on April 4th.
That was perfect timing.
Twitch drops are enabled on today's live stream, so make sure you follow the instructions below
Guys,
to claim your
Twitch drops.
Executioner's Guillotine finisher effect.
If you guys want Twitch
Now,
drops,
on today's stream, we're going to take you on a deep dive into the new Dawn of the Hunt update. We'll cover a new class, 5 new Ascendancy classes, and huge expansions like unique items and support gems. After that, it's on to the in-game improvements.
new class, new
including changes
ascendancies,
to
character
systems,
system
a bunch
improvements,
of new
in-game
encounters,
improvements,
and
new
lots
game
of other
content.
We're going to finish up today with a live Q&A session where Ziggy D will ask Path of Exile 2's game directors, myself and Mark, your questions from Twitch chat. Now, we have a lot to cover today, so let's get started with a trailer for Path of Exile 2, Dawn of the Hunt.
We as Mary are guided by the Spirit. It provides prey, shelter, even
Prey.
love.
Shelter.
But for me, one day, all that will
Guys, it's like the
change.
spirit born. Huntress sounds badass,
The
actually.
Spirit, it showed me something. Something forbidden. And to defend all our loved,
Oh, fuck yeah, spear class.
I lost everything that day.
Everything.
But fate
that
won't
sounds
finish with
Scottish.
me yet. I'll right the wrongs I've done. I'll do what I must. No matter the cost. I will hear the spirit once more.
Okay. Spear plus shield. Little tornadoes, some lightning spear action. Whoa! Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! What? She just fucking mounted, bruh. 25 new skills. Amazirian wisps, whatever that is. Those look like rogue exiles.
I shall bathe in your blood.
100 new support gems. God damn, they're adding a lot. 100 new uniques. New ascendancy classes. New in-game mechanics. New maps. Whoa, that one looks sick. And much more. Okay. That's a lot of content. That's a lot of content, bro. Yeah, what the fuck? She mounted up? April 4th, guys. That's pretty
As you
soon.
can see, in Dawn of the Hunt, we're introducing the first new class since early access to POE 2, the Huntress. The Huntress is a spear-wielding Asmeri warrior. Born into a society with strict traditions, she was exiled from her homeland after using the power of a skill gem to defend her village. As a dexterous spear user, she specializes in both melee and ranged combat, dashing into and out of battle. Spears have extended range and a short dash, but unlike other melee weapons, you can also throw them.
Okay.
In order to make a hybrid ranged and melee character work,
Dude, that sounds
we had
sick.
a lot of thinking about ways to make it fun to both enter
Guys,
and exit
classic
melee.
hunter. Hybrid
The first
mage,
skill you will get as a
hybrid
huntress is
melee
Whirling
ranged.
Slash. As well as striking in a circle around you, this skill creates a whirlwind that blinds your enemies. Leaving the whirlwind will make it explode. The more whirling slashes used, the bigger the whirlwind, and the bigger the explosion. Once you're out of there, you'll want to follow up with something ranged. Whip your spear around to shoot twisters towards your
Tornadoes.
foes. These twisters bounce off walls and can hit enemies multiple times.
Oh, okay.
You can also throw twisters inside a whirlwind to shoot out extra tornadoes that do
What?
way more damage.
Dude, that looks sick. What the fuck?
In her offhand, the Huntress will usually want to hold a buckler, which allows you to do
A
a new
buckler.
skill, parry. While holding down
What?
parry, your character will counterattack
Yo, you
any
can
incoming
parry!
monsters near you, stunning them. In addition, the monsters will take extra attack damage from your follow-up
Poke.
strike. Some specific skills are designed to be used after a parry and have extra effects. Disengage is a skill that does a quick jump back, damaging enemies in front of you, and it can be used to interrupt other actions.
I know
like
about
dodge roll.
disengage.
If you use it against a parried enemy, though, it causes an explosion and gives you a frenzy charge. Just be careful. If you parry too much, you're going to get stunned and possibly
Oh
killed.
no.
You can combine this combo with Whirling Slash. Slash, parry, disengage, and you'll get an explosion from the disengage and the Whirling Slash. The Huntress also has a variety of elemental spears.
This is what I'm all about right here, dude.
You could use Lightning Spear to bounce lightning between your foes. Or you could throw explosive spears into the ground. These spears take a while to
Do they
detonate.
explode?
When they do, they'll incinerate anyone caught in the blast. All spear throws on the Huntress can also be empowered by frenzy charges. For example, explosive spears will do an even larger explosion and leave fire on the
Ooh.
ground. And these empowered versions can activate even more combos. Using Whirling Slash over ground fire.
Yo,
suck it
that's
into
so
the whirlwind,
cool.
Adding fire to the explosion. Using twisters inside a fire
Elemental
will shoot out fire
reactions.
tornadoes as well.
Fire
And you can do similar combos with ice,
Ice
lightning
tornadoes.
too.
Lightning tornadoes.
Now, a key aspect of hunting is exhausting your foes by causing blood loss. This skill is Rake, which dashes towards your target and unleashes a deadly slash,
Bleed
opening up
beld.
wounds on your enemies. Follow up with Disengage and watch them bleed out as they run towards you. On the health bar of monsters, you can see how much blood loss the enemy has experienced, and the Huntress has skills to take advantage of this. For example, using Blood Hunt will thrust forward and cause a bloody explosion.
Okay,
The more
blood
loss, the bigger the explosion.
bleed Huntress,
If you want to
guys.
cause bigger bleeds, try out Rapid Assault. The final hit of this multi-hit combo will stick a spear into your enemy.
That's
for
cool.
A big bleed. Now, Explosive Spear and Rapid Assault both result in leaving spears behind, either in the ground or in enemies. But there are other skills that leave spears around too, like Storm Lance, that leaves an electrical spear that arcs towards enemies. But
Ooh.
what can you do with all these spears? Detonate them, of course. Thunderous Leap will allow you to jump onto and explode any spears either in the ground or in your enemies.
Boom.
Now, as well as hunting animals, the Huntress also has the ability to work with them. While fighting any beast, you have the ability to tame it and use it as a companion. You can only have one
What?
companion at a time, but it will keep the mods that were on it. Try to find a rare beast with good mods to take full advantage of your ability to tame them.
Dude, she's a hunter! You can
Now,
tame
this is just the
beasts!
beginning of the Huntress. We've really tried to make the hybrid ranged and melee gameplay work for this class by having a huge amount of synergy between
That's
ranged
sick.
and melee options. There are 22 new skills available for the Huntress. By endgame, you'll be slinging hundreds of insanely powerful spears, sending forth spirit animals and summoning the might of Solaris from the sky.
Whoa, what
But we
the
still haven't
fuck?
talked about ascendancy classes yet. What can the Huntress ascend into? Well, the first ascension class you could choose is the Ritualist.
Okay.
The Ritualist has embraced the darker side of his merry traditions by harnessing the power of animal sacrifice and plague. The Corrupted Life Force skill causes all enemies around you to grow volatile blood boils on their skin. When those enemies are slain, the boils will burst, spreading corrupted blood to all enemies
That sounds
around them.
disgusting.
The Ritualist also excels in taking advantage of magical trinkets. The
What
Unfurled
the
Finger
fuck?
skill allows you to equip an additional ring on a
They
finger
get
around your
another
neck.
ring?
Taking Mystic Attunement increases the bonuses of all the rings and amulets you have equipped. Now, this is one of my favorites. As the Whispers Ask grants you a new skill, Ritual Sacrifice. Use the skill on the corpses of slain rare monsters to absorb the power in their blood, to give you one of their modifiers for a short time.
Yo, that's fucking sick.
Specialize further into
Yo,
Ritualistic Sacrifice
that's
with
so
As the
cool.
Whispers Demand, which allows you to perform that skill on yourself instead of a corpse. Cut your own hand, sacrificing some of your own blood to empower yourself.
That's a
Amazon
cool
Ascension
one.
is for those looking to hunt more than just beasts. Trained as an elite guard,
Yeah,
and most
new
important
class.
as Merry Elders, the Amazon will use more traditional fighting techniques mastered to perfection. The Predatory Instinct skill will cause you to reveal weaknesses in the defenses of rare and unique enemies, causing you to deal more damage.
Oh my god, look
You
at
can
that
see those
beam.
weak spots represented on their life bars. While using Elemental Infusion, any charges you consume will infuse your weapon with elemental power, causing any projectile attacks to explode on impact.
I like the spear throwing.
The Critical Strike skill is as simple as it sounds. It takes your excess accuracy and gives it to you as Critical Strike chance.
Dude, that looks sick.
Additionally, you have skills like Mystic Harvest, which allows your elemental damage to leech life, and as Merry Brew to be able to use either flask to restore both life and mana.
Oh, the spear throwing seems
So those are the
fun
two
as
new
fuck.
ascendancies
Holy
for the
shit.
Huntress. But those are not the only ascendancies in Dawn of the Hunt. We've added a new ascension class for 3 of the other existing classes too.
Okay.
First up, for our warriors out there, we have the Smith of Katava.
Ooh.
The warrior is a blacksmith in origin, taught by his father Renly. With this ascension, you can take your smithing skills to new heights by embracing power from the insatiable one himself, Kitava.
You're like Orn.
Smiths of Katava are master blacksmiths.
Fucking Orn,
and have
bro.
the ability to forge their weapon, quite literally.
Right in the middle
Using
of
the
combat.
Against the Anvil notable skill, you can enhance your weapon with fiery destruction before any battle. After doing so, your attacks will release explosions on hit for maximum devastation. You can also use the power of Kitava to summon an animated copy of your weapon to fight alongside you.
Ooh, animated
A
weapon.
great blacksmith can do more than just forging their weapon, though. Their armor can be enhanced too.
Chat.
Now, you might think this ascendancy class tree
It's
looks a
Orn.
little abnormal, and you're right. There's a lot of notable skills all disconnected at the bottom there.
The
By
fuck?
taking this point here, which is free to assign, your character is unable to equip body armors with mods of any kind. So your body armor must be normal. Sounds like a downside, right? Except now in true blacksmith fashion, you get to craft your own body armor by taking those disconnected notables with your points. If you
What
want your
the
body armor to
fuck?
grant life, take this notable. If you want resistances, take this one. There's so many choices. Think of it like you're crafting your own body armor, just in a more literal sense.
That's so weird.
Now, let's move on to those who prefer the reassuring feel of a crossbow in their hands, the mercenary.
New mercenary
Alongside the
ascendancy.
existing ascension classes, the Gemling Legionnaire and the Witch Hunter, you can now play as the Tactician.
Ooh.
The Tactician is a former Blackguard elite. Free from the duties of a Blackguard, he is able to use his training to decimate the monsters of Rayclast and earn a healthy income doing so.
Dude, I'm gonna have to play a merc
This training
next,
comes in
dude.
the form of various skills like suppressing fire.
The crossbow shit
which
looks
causes
too
all
fun.
projectiles to pin enemies. When combined with the right where we want them notable, your pin not only stops your enemies from moving, but stops them from performing actions too, similar to freeze. With a soldier's training, the Tactician also works well cooperatively. Using the whoever pays best notable, you can place multiple banners at once. The watch how
I'm
we
a
do it
demon
skill
hunter,
gives
guys.
a portion of your weapon's damage to your allies.
No,
as
I'm
well.
a hunter.
But if that isn't enough, you can also command your army of off-screen archers to unleash hell and carpet an entire area with arrows. Finally, witch players will be able to join their legions by becoming undead themselves.
Okay.
In Dawn of the Hunt, we're introducing
Alright.
the Lich Ascension class.
This is probably
The
what
Lich
I'm
is
gonna
a master
try.
of chaos and curses and could sacrifice
I
her
don't-
life to enhance her energy shield. The Crystalline Phylactery skill
This
allows
looks
you to
sick.
nominate a jewel in which to contain part of your soul, massively increasing its power. There's just one downside to splitting your soul this way, though. If you have no energy shield, your mana costs will shoot up. The Necromantic Conduit skill causes you and allies in your presence to have unholy might, granting extra damage as chaos damage.
Dude, minion build. Minion
Rupture the Soul
build.
makes enemies you curse explode with chaos damage when slain.
I want to play a minion build.
Dominion over Flesh allows you to apply an additional curse.
2 curses.
It's safe to say you'll be the true master of the occult by choosing the Lich class. So Dawn of the Hunt has
I
the
didn't get to
Huntress
see any
and 5
fucking
new
crazy
Ascension
minion
classes.
stuff.
But it doesn't end there. Let's take a look at some of the new skills we've added. Now you may remember we previously talked about the Raised Spectre skill. It's finally complete, and it will be made available in the upcoming expansion.
Oh shit, yes.
It can be
Okay.
found in the occult skills on the skill gem crafting panel. Raised Spectre is a skill that allows you to trap the soul of almost any monster in the game,
That's so cool.
which you can then summon in the skill panel. Spectres cost spirit and will revive automatically
the
if they
fuck?
die, but the spirit cost varies based on the
This
power of
looks
the monster.
sick,
You
dude.
could
What
summon
is
an
that,
army of
bone
weaker
spear?
monsters, or a few of the more powerful monsters.
Dude,
You
that
can combine
looks
them with your existing
insane.
skeleton minions, or summon exclusively specters. It's all up to you. And
I
how you
wanna
want
play a
customize
minion
your
build.
Army of the undead. Given that there are hundreds upon hundreds of monster variants in Path of Exile 2, it's safe to say you'll be experimenting with this one for a while. We look forward to seeing which monsters serve you best. Now let's move on to our next skill. Since we've been talking about summoning undead so much, let's have a change of pace and summon something a little more alive.
Amount.
In Dawn of the Hunt, we're adding the Summon Rower skill.
Dude, you get to get a
Summon your friendly
mount.
rower to aid you in combat as a minion. You can also mount your rower in combat at any time, allowing you to move at full speed even while shooting arrows or throwing spears. Be wary though, if you take too much damage while riding your mount, you can be knocked off and get overwhelmed. It's worth keeping
Dude,
an eye on the
I-
stagger bar, as falling
Dude.
off the mount can mean almost certain death.
What is
the
going
topic
on
of
with
new
their
ways to enhance
potions?
your character, let's talk about support gems. Support gems are used to modify your skill gems in meaningful and interesting ways. Currently, we feel that a lot of builds have insufficient options here. To alleviate this, we're adding over 100 new support gems.
Wow.
Hema crystals will enable a new kind of bleed build, turning the damage over time you would have done into explosive Vile crystals.
That's fucking sick. That looks
Alignment
really
is a
cool.
support gem for bow attacks, which can reward skilled players with good positional skills. Caltrops will allow you to litter the battlefield with hazards, slowing your foes as you fling spears through their ranks.
Cool.
But there's plenty more for every playstyle, such as Enormity, Unsteady Tempo,
Wait. First attack with sword skill. Hobble.
Profanity,
I know about profanity. Profanity.
Retaliate,
Okay. What the fuck? That looked awesome.
Syzygy. Yep, that's a real word. and many more.
Cool.
Now, we've talked about a new class, new ascendancy classes, new skills, and new support gems. But let's not forget about the core of a true action RPG, the items.
Yeah.
To start with, let's talk about uniques. We're adding over 100 new unique items.
That is a lot.
This time, we've made sure to add uniques with a focus on mid and end-game tiers to make sure there are more exciting items to find for higher level characters. Let's look at some examples. Embrace your inner devil with Chernobog's Pillar. It grants you a large amount of fire damage based on your block chance. The Coming Calamity allows you to become a true master of the elements.
What the
granting
fuck? You get
3
all
elemental herald
heralds?
skills without costing any spirit. At the same time, it penalizes enemy resistances. Waste Gate is a belt useful for builds using a single resource like Blood Magic or Archmage builds. With this belt, you can use 2 life flasks or 2 mana flasks. It's up to you.
Whoa.
Now, we could go through these all day, but we'll leave most of them for you to discover. Suffice to say, though, we want there to be way more cool things to find. Over time, our goal is to add a unique to every single base item type at a minimum, so that you can chance any base in the game. Now, given that we have the Huntress, we have a set of unique spears from early game all the way through to end game as well. One example is Scyther's Spear, which combines bleed and fire in a powerful way. It allows your ignites to be aggravated, dealing
That looks
substantially more
sick.
damage. We're also introducing a suite of unique bucklers with some interesting parry mechanics. Calgyra's Arc, for example, allows you to parry projectiles from any distance.
Dude,
And we're
that's
also
so
adding
fucking
our first
cool.
unique charms. Bayra's Anguish will not only protect you from Ignite, but will also emit a devastating Fire Nova whenever you do get Ignite.
Okay, that's fucking
In
cool.
sum, there's just a ton of new uniques to find. We can't wait to see the weird and broken builds that come out of it. Now, we also want to talk about crafting options. In each major update during early access, we'll be continuing to add and improve the options here. We have various new crafting tools
This is
that have been
big.
added as rewards to many of the different types of new
This is
content
really
that we're
big.
adding. But for now, I just want to mention the changes to runes. Runes add commonly available mods, but since they only have one tier, flat damage mods tend to get outclassed by in-game. So we've changed runes to have multiple tiers, allowing you to get higher tier mods than
Oh,
before.
shit.
Our plan is to significantly expand the number of more specialized mods for crafting using socketables as we add new content over time. And the first new set of those comes from what we're talking about next. In Dawn of the Hunt, we're adding Asmerian Wisps, which can be found throughout both the campaign and the endgame. The Asmeri spirit has made itself present in Rayclast, and it appears to be
this
trying
like
to warn, or maybe prepare us for the coming
Minions?
darkness. You will first encounter a manifestation of it in the Grellwood in Act 1, where you'll meet Delwyn, an Asmeri hunter who is trying to find out what exactly is causing the spirit to behave this way. As you approach the wisp, it will flee, leading you past monsters. Any monsters it comes into contact with are infused by it, making them more powerful. Each spirit is associated with a specific revered animal within Asmeri culture. This one is a wisp of the Great Bear, and grants enemies extra life
A
and
wisp
stun.
of the Great
The
Bear.
wisp moves faster the closer you are, and as you move away, they slow down to wait for you.
Holy shit, you're downloading the
If you get too
game?
far away for too long,
Dude,
they'll dissipate
alright, consider
into the
me
woods.
your personal
As you
assistant.
continue to chase the wisp,
If you have
you'll
any
find it
questions,
possess a rare
you
or
can ask
unique
me whatever you
monster,
want.
Granting it a new powerful ability. Because this was a wisp of the Great Bear, this monster now also has increased life and stun. But on top of that, it will periodically summon a large spectral bear that slams with wild fury. If you're able to defeat this foe, you will be rewarded.
Oh, hey,
For
sorry,
each
what's that?
monster that was infused and killed along the way, the rewards will be increased. Each wisp has its own mechanics. The Wisp of the Winter Owl is a primal wisp that causes enemies to deal extra cold damage, gain energy shield, and release wind vortices on death. When infusing a monster, they will call down large tornadoes to protect their host. The Wisp of the Wild Cat is a vivid wisp that causes
So is this
affected
like just a
monsters to
new
deal more
thing?
critical
You just
strikes
get like a little
and become more
companion?
evasive. When it infuses a monster, it will summon a barrage of feline spirits that will
That
attempt to tear you
is
limb
what I
from
saw
limb.
before.
If you're lucky, you may even find sacred wisps that can do some pretty crazy things to the monsters they influence. Like the Wisp of the Cunning Fox, which turns normal monsters into magics, magic monsters into rares, and rare monsters
That's
into
really
actual
good.
bosses.
That's
Asmerian
really
wisps
good.
can drop a new set of socketable items that allow you to craft a wide range of interesting new mods onto your items.
Oh,
Each one may
shit,
only be
crafting,
used on a
guys.
specific item slot. As
Crafting.
mentioned, the Asmerian Wisps can be encountered throughout the
Fucking
game.
mounts.
But there's also a new endgame map called the Asmeri Ranges, a mountain village where the Asmeri once lived, now overrun with corrupt monsters. This map always has multiple Asmerian wisps in it, and familiar, yet not quite the same boss fight. Asmerian wisps can also be further modified by the endgame Atlas tree as well, and by tablets. But I'm not going to be the one talking about those things. In order to cover all the new content in in-game, I'm going to hand things over to Mark.
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile 2. There's a ton to talk about with the endgame today, so let's dig right in. Path of Exile 2's early access began with a brand new endgame.
So NPC
and it was
voice
clear that
right
it
there.
needed a lot of work.
Hi, I'm Mark
After
Roberts.
absorbing your feedback, we're ready to make some epic changes.
Epic.
The first thing is, we just need a lot more content. In Dawn of the Hunt, we have made sure to focus on increasing the sheer number of interesting and different encounters you will randomly stumble into as you explore the endgame. And the second goal is to smoothen the progression through maps and reduce the amount of annoying busy work. To start with, let's talk about the new interesting stuff to find.
All right.
Well, the most obvious thing to add are new maps. As well as the Asmeri ranges that Jonathan
was cool.
mentioned earlier, Dawn of the Hunt also contains 7 other new maps, all with their own custom encounters. Let's start with this one. The Feral Megaliths map starts off in the wild Ezomite forests. As you progress through the forest, you will find mysterious rune-carved stones that, when touched, surge with energy. After activating all the stones, you can find a grand henge, where all the energy is coalescing.
Okay.
You can then start an encounter. The area darkens, a storm moves in, and a concentration of energy summons a dangerous
Oh my
boss.
god.
You must fight and defeat the boss to get its rewards. Once you have defeated it, summon another. And another. And another.
What?
And another. You have 10 total waves of boss fights which get incrementally more difficult. If you manage to defeat them, you get full boss rewards, but also opportunities to get new runes. These can only be obtained from this map.
Ooh.
The Fractured Lake contains a surreal waterscape.
This looks
with
sick.
fractured mirror-like objects. As you move around the map, the terrain itself elevates from below, creating the ground you walk on. In this unique map, all the rare monsters are mirrored, so you're always fighting 2 of the same rare at the same time, which can prove quite difficult. If you manage to overcome that challenge and make it to the end of the map, you'll be presented with a broken mirror, a powerful altar-like object that contains an item within it. The item contained within is a new base type, either an amulet or a ring, that can be crafted to have additional prefixes or suffixes at the
Wow.
cost of the other. The last unique map
That's
we'll show
really
today is
good.
one based around the essence mechanic. You enter a crystalline cavern, and you will find a powerful map boss imprisoned in the center. It is surrounded by many rare monsters, also imprisoned in essences. By freeing and defeating the rare monsters, the essence they held will be upgraded to a greater essence, and be added to the imprisoned map boss. How brave are you? How many essences will you add to the boss? Overdo it, and you might lose everything. Underdo it, and you might regret it. It's your choice. Speaking of essences, alongside visual improvements, you're now able to apply Varlorbs to corrupt the essences, with a range of unpredictable outcomes. It could increase the number of essences, re-roll all the essences to the same type, or even upgrade the essences to greater essences. What if they're already greater essences? Well, it can upgrade those too. We have 4 new corrupted essences. Essence of Hysteria, Delirium, Horror,
Insanity.
and Insanity. Each corrupted essence has its own interesting combat mechanics. For example, the Essence of Insanity causes you to question even your own mind, as monsters split into shadowy clones, and you must locate the real one before a devastating icy explosion freezes everything around it.
Oh.
Each of these has their own crafting outcomes. The Essence of Insanity can be applied to a belt. It adds a mod that will ensure the next Varlorb used on the belt will guarantee adding 2 enchantments.
That's OP. Oh my god, that's strong.
It's worth noting all the essences in the unique map can also be corrupted too, if you're willing to risk it. It's worth noting we have also added 10 extra Atlas passive points you can earn by completing 5 different unique maps. Now, new maps are just the beginning. We had a goal where we wanted to make sure you were constantly finding exciting new content, and that it could be lurking around any corner. So, we have added a bunch of new things that you could stumble into in any map you run. On your travels, you will sometimes encounter rogue exiles.
Rogue
Others like you
exiles.
who have been exiled and are openly hostile. Some are malicious, some are mad, while others are simply fiends for loot. They will challenge you, a fight to the death. They use the same skills available to players, and even the same items. They aren't just dressed up in those items, they're actually using them. It's going to feel like a true player versus player situation.
What the fuck? This is
Of course,
different.
if you are able to slay these exiles, those items will all drop on the ground.
What?
So if you encounter an exile using a powerful or valuable unique item, which you can see displayed under their life bar, you want to be damn sure you kill them.
Oh my god.
Because if they kill you and your party, they'll portal out, taking their items with them. Every fight will feel completely different depending on the items they come
That
up
actually
with.
sounds cool.
These exiles are much smarter than your regular monster. They have capabilities to dodge roll, avoid your abilities with smart pathfinding, smart targeting, and much more action-packed gameplay. Fortunately,
Very
they're
interesting.
like you, and they're not super durable. Unless, of course, they're wearing uniques like Kelm's Heart, in which case, expect a longer battle. There are 12 different rogue exiles you can find, each with their own skills and personalities. Some may insult you, while others may admire your honor in combat. Another encounter you might stumble onto in Dawn of the Hunt are one of 4 new unique strongboxes. Strongboxes are chests with modifiers. When you try to open them, they activate traps and spawn waves of monsters that you must defeat to access the loot. Let's take a look at 2 of the new unique boxes that are harder to find and behave just a little bit differently. The Ogham's Legacy Strongbox has a corpse splayed out in front of the rune-carved stone. Upon interacting with the stone, you activate Forbidden Ezomite magic, which revives the monster as a powerful rare. The Strongbox comes with a modifier, which determines how many times it will revive that rare. Each time you
Oh my
defeat the
gosh.
monstrosity, the Strongbox revives it again, adding an extra modifier to the monster.
Well, that's kind of cool.
With each resurrection, it becomes more difficult, but also more rewarding. This strongbox is infused with thaumaturgy from ancient Fahl technology. Eshel's Torment has a powerful artifact inside, and is guarded by chaos itself. Defeating the monsters will grant you a unique item, with a specific corrupted outcome. You'll have to find the other 2 for yourself to see what they do. Now, let's talk about the introduction to the endgame. Upon starting the endgame, Doriani tasks you with cleansing corruption to help restore the land. However, in practice, the quest objective just sent you on a grind to clear 15 maps. We wanted to make the quest to unlock your Atlas passives much more interesting.
Okay.
Now, Doriani is tasking you with a more specific objective. On the Atlas, you will find areas of corruption caused by the beast. In the center of each one, you will find a corrupted nexus, the source of the affliction. In the areas leading up to the nexus, you will notice that corruption spills out from slain enemies and amalgamates into powerful monsters. Corrupted maps existed on the Atlas before, but we've done significant work on improving these monsters. We've also done a full pass on the modifiers on these maps to make them more interesting and more rewarding. Once you reach the nexus, you will have a new task: cleanse the source of corruption. When you defeat the last rare in those maps, they will spawn one of 3 terrifying bosses, amalgamations of corruption itself. After defeating that boss, Doriani will come and cleanse the corruption for good. As the remains of the boss are purged of corruption, it coalesces into raw crystallized power, which you can use to gain
I actually
points
use
for your Atlas passive skill
WASD.
tree.
I really
The
like
upgrade
it.
system that allows
It feels
you to
really
add
good.
and enhance content in your maps.
But both are good.
We didn't stop there.
It really depends on
When you
the
complete
person.
a corrupted
You can even play with the
nexus,
controller.
all of the remaining surrounding
Controller is
corrupted
apparently really
maps will
good too.
become cleansed maps. Cleansed maps also have new monsters, a new boss,
But I use
and
WASD.
their own set of modifiers and rewards, including finding fracturing orbs by slaying cleansed enemies.
Fracturing orbs.
These orbs can be used in crafting
Dang,
on a
they're
rare
adding
item to cause
fracturing.
one of its modifiers to become fractured.
That's
A fractured
crazy.
modifier is one that cannot be modified by any means. You are able to freely modify the item, ensuring the fractured modifier will never change. If you get the right item with the right mod, it can prove to be a very powerful crafting base indeed. You must now choose. Do you complete all the corrupted maps and then the Nexus? Or maybe you beeline to the Nexus, complete it, and do all the remaining maps cleansed. Both have rewards to entice you and challenges to assess. Now, let's have a talk about towers. One thing we've had a lot of feedback on is the busy work around running towers and managing your tablets. The first change we've made here is that we have reduced the number of towers drastically. So there are now 1/3 as many as before, but we've made them much more powerful. To start with, tablets now inherently add twice as many mechanics. But that's not all. Running higher tier maps and towers now increases the number of mechanics applied by tablets. By tier 15, the bonus is double, allowing a single tablet to now add 4 times as many mechanics as before.
Oh my god.
So, we're running far fewer towers, dealing with fewer tablets, and affecting even more maps than before. But because there are fewer towers overlapping with each other, you won't get as many opportunities to stack different tablets. In order to solve this, we've made it so that each tower can consume up to 3 tablets at once.
Okay.
You always get 1 slot on completing the tower, but if you can complete a tower with more mods on the waystone, you can unlock a 2nd or 3rd slot. Overall, this allows for even more juicing from towers, while drastically reducing the amount of busy work you have to do. On top of that, towers are much more interesting maps because they can now spawn with all mechanics, including bosses. Each tower map has a new boss. Let's take a look at a couple here. The boss fight of the Alpine Ridge map has 2 powerful witches contesting for territory. One witch has an affinity for ice, the other fire. Who will win? Hopefully neither. The boss of the Sinking Spire map is a remnant of the Val that has been charged with lightning.
That looks sick.
It uses a full suite of lightning abilities, but be careful. If any of them hit the surrounding constructs, they will power up. Another thing that we've seen a lot of feedback about is sustaining waystones. As we looked into it, we realized that the people who couldn't sustain waystones were dying a lot. A lot more than we had expected. And that made us realize something. During
You're
the
fucking
campaign,
shit.
the expectation is that you can die multiple times in order to learn how to overcome challenges. You are able to learn how the monsters behave, adapt to their skills, and eventually overcome them. But as soon as you get to the endgame, you are effectively no longer allowed to die if you want to sustain waystones. By the time you are getting
Something's
towards the end of
spiking your
endgame,
frames.
we want you to have to be careful not to die.
That's
But
interesting.
it certainly shouldn't be that we have such a sudden shift as
Yeah,
you
you
run
might
your
need to
first
mess with the
maps.
settings.
The first change we're making is you can now respawn and return to a map if you die,
Okay.
continuing from where you left off. When you start the endgame, you get up to 6 total attempts per map. As you add more modifiers to a waystone, the number of respawns goes down. This means that as you get to the point that you're running every waystone as a rare, you will have to be more careful.
Okay. That's kind of a cool change.
In parties, everyone gets to respawn that number of times. But we still think it's important that you can kill a boss in one go. In order to allow that to happen, we've made a change so that once you start the boss fight, it changes over to the same respawning system we use for pinnacle bosses. This means that the map owner can choose to respawn everyone at the same time. Another complaint we've seen a lot of is players not wanting to do the pinnacle content because of the experience penalty from dying. A change we've made here is that all pinnacle content now no longer grants experience, but also no longer removes experience on death either.
Oh.
Dawn of the Hunt also brings the first batch of Twilight Order reliquary keys from the early access supporter packs. These keys contain items selected by our supporters. They can contain any unique item found in Path of Exile 2. If the selected item is a pinnacle boss drop, then only special keys dropped by this content will be able to provide these items. For example, Hand of Wisdom in action can only come from a key dropped by Zesht. We're also making a change that allows pinnacle boss uniques to drop at any difficulty. Rarer uniques will be rarer at lower difficulties, but still possible to find. This applies to the drop chances for the reliquary keys from this content as well. We spoke about towers and tablets earlier, but we have also added a suite of unique tablets.
Okay.
Each of these adds crazy interactions to the maps influenced by it. For example, this unique tablet allows you to run any map in a tower's radius without requiring connections, which can be quite useful for jumping gaps and traveling around your atlas.
That's pretty good.
And this tablet causes all runic monsters spawned during expedition encounters to be duplicated, and
Oh my
weakens all
God.
expedition monsters that emerge from the ground. The Atlas tree has also been expanded, and you can find many of the new mechanics there, and improvements to existing ones too. Now through this livestream we have mentioned quite a few new crafting options that we've added. New runes, corrupted essences, fractured mods, and jewelry crafting bases. But we did have just one more crafting system to talk about: recombination. Expedition was the only in-game mechanic that was lacking a crafting system, so that needed to change. Recombination is a mechanic that might be familiar to some players. It allows you to merge two items together, hoping to get the best elements of each on a single new item. This new crafting bench will be unlocked as you complete your first expedition, and requires artifacts found during expeditions to fuel it. The rarer the mods on the item you are combining, the more expensive the cost.
That's pretty good.
That wraps up all the major in-game changes we're talking about today. With all the system changes and new content, we can't wait to get in there, start blasting maps, and obliterating monsters. There is one more thing we wanted to clarify before we move on, which is that all the content we've talked about today will be made available in the existing early access leagues, so you can play your existing characters. However, there will be new leagues made for those who wish to start in a fresh economy. It is recommended to start over and get the full new experience in the Dawn of the Hunt leagues.
Cool.
For all our existing early access players, we're really looking forward to joining you playing in this new update. For those who don't already have access and are interested in playing Path of Exile 2, Dawn of the Hunt, you are able to at any time purchase an early access supporter pack at www.pathofexile2.com. Additionally, the Paladin and Penance supporter packs are now available to purchase in Path of Exile 2 and contain 6 microtransactions each and the full pack's face value in points. All the microtransactions contained within these packs are purely cosmetic and do not affect your character's power or progression in any way. Thank you so much for your ongoing support. We're just about to start the Q&A with Ziggy D. With release at the end of next week, our community team will be posting crucial information you'll need for the release. Keep an eye on the news. On release weekend, we expect to launch the new mystery box and many new microtransactions, including Path of Exile 2's first alternate skill effects. Thanks for joining us today and checking out our latest developments. We're looking forward to playing the Huntress, trying new builds, and exploring the new endgame next week.
Cool.
We'll begin the Q&A shortly, so please get your questions ready.
Let's see. Does that look alright? Ziggy D here. Well, that was cool.
Good morning, Exiles, and welcome to
Oh my god, the sound is so low.
portion of today after a very exciting reveal with lots in it, exceeding my expectations, particularly in crafting. But on that
Yeah,
note,
lots of new
we're
crafting
joined
stuff.
by Jonathan and Mark to talk about all that we've seen today and more in the future of Path of Exile 2. And you had an update about the recombination.
Yes,
first,
that's right.
though.
That's right. Yeah, so we actually last night had a bit of a design session and realized that we weren't actually fully happy with the way that recombination works. So we actually made quite a big change to it, which wasn't reflected in that video, obviously, which is basically that we sort of wanted to give a bit more control to the player over how recombination works. And we also kind of weren't really happy about the fact that recombinations is something that kind of matters a lot for really, really ultra endgame players, but it wasn't something that was really mattering a lot for the people who effectively got access to the feature at the start. So we've actually changed it now so that the way it works is that you pick which mods you want on the each item from each item.
Really?
And then it gives you a percentage chance of success based on the number you pick. So if you pick just like one from one and one from the other, then the chance is much higher. But if you pick if you pick 6 mods, it'll become practically impossible. So effectively, you know, like the more you're wanting to design the item, the less of a chance of actually having success. So it means that if you just want to get like a mod, if you want to get an item with like, okay, these 2 mods that I found off the ground, that's you know, relatively easy. If you want to get an item which has, you know, all of them,
I will
then,
probably
very hard.
watch.
So we think that's a much better design because it means you can kind of use the.
Damn, there's
the
a lot of
recommendations
people
become
watching.
Something that you can use even from a relatively.
God damn, there's 150,000 people watching that. That's actually kind of insane. Did you fix your FPS issue, Tally? I know there's a couple of things. So if you hit F1 when you're in the game, it will show you like graphs, basically, of like you know, your FPS, your MS, like where it's getting bottlenecked. Might be a graphics driver issue, maybe. Maybe. So one thing you could try if it's really struggling is try different renderer options. Yeah, so a lot of times in the past, Vulkan actually was like the best one for me. Right now I'm using DirectX 12. So that often has like a massive impact for whatever reason. Yeah, that's interesting though. Okay. Cool stuff. All right. I wonder how far I can get before that comes out. That's exciting. I gotta try to learn. I want to try to go through and understand this map system a little bit before we get the new update here. Augury. So 5% increased gold found in this area. So because I have this tower here. Okay. All right. I'm very strong. I'm excited to put this build together a little bit. Yeah, that's crazy, dude. I think the coolest thing about that whole thing, the mounts were really interesting. The new class was pretty cool. It just seems like they're adding a lot. It seems like there's going to be massive meta shifts. They're adding more to crafting, which is really cool. I was hoping for another act, but you know, I guess it's not ready yet. They're not. They probably want to do all of them together. They probably want to do, instead of just giving us Act 4, they're probably just going to do 4, 5, and 6 at the same time. All right. Ooh. Yeah, that's exciting. I think I might try that Huntress class. Problem with that is, like, you know, no one's gonna fucking know what's good, so you risk being very weak unless you figure shit out on your own really quickly. Which is kind of hard to do. But the Huntress looks cool. I like the spear throwing stuff. I like that it's a hunter. You get like freaking the ability to like tame pets, and the one that's like you could basically get like a little pseudo headhunter, like every time you kill a rare, you can steal its powers. Like, that's fucking awesome, dude. I think a lot of people are gonna be like, a lot of the in-game players are gonna be really happy about that, like with the Recombinator and the Fractured Orbs and the new runes, like lots of stuff being added to crafting. Lots of stuff. That's gonna be pretty big for like in-game players.
The mighty Thor.
The mighty Thor. The mount's gonna be cool for mobility, man. I wonder how many people are gonna run the mount, Dan. Like every build they showed was like basically using the mount. I need to find where we're gonna go with this my new talent points here. Let's see. Oh, we're going to the heralds now. Increased damage while affected by heralds. Okay, those are good. Let's put that right there. Okay. Alright, kids are home. Gonna go fuck off now. Have a great stream. Yo, thanks for hanging out. Thank you, I will. I already am. Oop, get this thing. Okay, yeah. Put this over here. 12% damage with the heralds. I wonder if that stacks with me using 2 heralds right now. Boom. Got a lever. Yeah, hopefully you can figure out the graphics thing. I definitely did have a graphics problem at the start. Seems to be working pretty well now. But like whenever I played the first time it was out, I was getting like a lot of weird crashes. I couldn't really go into my hideout without crashing, which kind of sucked. It was like weird thing where it's like, okay, if I click somewhere on the map, I just crashed. How do I get to the center there? Right, I found it. Oh, we've got Essence Monster. Okay. And that's the map right there. All right. Teleport back. I've been suspicious of an issue ever since I got my 90 at 70. Noticing weird stutters in WoW and other games, I may have found the culprit. This GPU is more powerful than an RTX 5070, so I should not be having issues. Yeah. Hopefully you found the problem. Let's put all this stuff in here. We'll get a new map. Okay. We need to just keep running T5s. Can we go here now? We can't.
Fury unleashed.
I really like this build so far. I want to try some other builds too, but I kind of want to like get really comfortable with like super duper late game, because that's something I always don't really know exactly how everything works. I want to be a blaster. It'd be cool to get a character to 100. depending on what sort of like other things come up. Might try to do that next league. I gotta get a better chest so I can start teleporting. Get a little bit more spirit. Dude, look at that. I have 3,000 energy shield.
Thunder!
What level are we? 74. Alright, I might try to watch something about how to do in-game a little bit, so I can really try to learn. I saw a video I was kind of interested in watching. That sucks we didn't get the druid, but a new class you can't be mad about. They're just rolling it out a little. I don't know. I think maybe I was hopium about the druid, because I would rather try a druid. Honestly, the new lich class or whatever, ascendancy, I don't know which one I'm gonna try more. Like, which one I want to try more, the huntress or that one? Okay, let's see here. POE 2 in-game guide. Progress faster and unlock everything.
What's up everyone? Path of Exile 2's endgame is pretty confusing, and after playing it for a while, I wanted to do a full endgame guide of what do you do once you finish crawl mode, you unlock the Atlas, you unlock the endgame, where do you start? How do you get your first hideout? How do you get to all the different activities, you know, like the breaches, the deliriums, and how do you progress those? How do you progress those to the point where you know, you get all your Atlas skill points, you get all the specific points, you know, you get the points for the breaches, the points for the expeditions, the things like that. How do you progress all these different endgame activities?
We need a precursor.
How do we go about getting to the citadels and get into the, you know, the main final boss? And then just some tips I've learned along the way. So how to get more waystones, how to make those waystones better, some tips for towers and how to use towers to get into more of the activities that you want to get
irradiated.
into. Just lots of different things that I've learned over playing the endgame that hopefully will help everyone out. So let's get straight into this. Okay, so first just a quick overview of what the endgame is. How does it work? So when you finish Act 3 crawl mode, you will unlock this area down here called the Ziggurat Refuge Past, and that's where you will be.
Okay, hold on. Let me focus here. So this is influencing, and this is influencing here. Not quite there. I guess we could go over here and get this tower, and then all these maps here would be chilling. Okay, let's go over here.
Playing the end game before you get your hideout. So in that area, you will have this thing here called a map device. And this is basically your end game. So if you go into this, this is like a big sprawling, procedurally generated, I think, going on forever, I think, just set of maps. So every single one of these nodes is a map we can load into, fight monsters, fight bosses, and do the different events. So this is your end game. This is basically your end game, and you can see it just goes on forever in every direction. Okay, let me just go a bit smaller here. There we go. Okay, so the first thing you want to do is here's the base. Here's like your home. This is where you'll start. You'll start in one of these nodes here.
Okay.
And near you, you'll have some things like the Realm Gate. You'll have the Vault, things like that. But you're looking for this thing here. you'll find this big thing here, this big tower, the
What is it called? The Burning Citadel.
Burning Monolith.
Burning
The first
Monolith.
goal is to go into here. There's nothing to worry about in here. You just traverse this thing, you go into it, and this will give you a portal to the Burning Monolith. As soon as you go here, there'll be like a statue thing in the middle. You'll click it, and that will give you your end game quest. And you can see your quests here. They'll always be at the side of your screen as you're playing. And the basic end game quest is to find 3 citadels, go into them, fight the boss, get 3 keys, and then you can summon the final boss, who will be inside the Burning Monolith. So that's the goal of the map. That's the big end game goal that we're working towards. And as you're traveling around the map, you're going to go in all these big directions, and you can see how far you have to go, or how far I had to go in this direction. You go all the way, and eventually you'll find a citadel. And this, you'll go in, you'll fight the boss, and you'll get a key. And the keys look like this. So that's the basic end game. Okay, so that's the overall goal. That's what we're trying to achieve. Now, while we're doing that, there is a quest line we can follow, kind of, that will give us quests along the way. So while we're in the end game zone, which is, you know, Act 3, Ziggurat Refuge, this is where you'll access the map device for the first time before you get your hideout. If you come down to this guy here, Doyani, they will have a quest. And the quest will be, go and complete, I can't remember the exact number, it's like 6 tier 1 waystones. You'll go and do those waystones, so you'll clear 6 maps and you'll complete them. And then you'll come back and he will give you a book with 2 Atlas passive points. You use the book, you get the 2 passives, and then he will give you the follow-up quest, which will be like, go do some tier 2 maps. And that progresses all the way to complete a number of tier 15 maps. That's like your progression. You're slowly working through these. And
doing that right now.
You will start getting your Atlas passive tree points. So Atlas skill tree is here. You will start getting your Atlas passive tree points. And as you go through here, this can give you things like increased rarity of the waystones that you find, increased quantity of waystones. You can get things like more monsters. The monsters have more drops, things like that. Waystones are more effective. There's loads of really interesting things you can do here. Precursors do more. There's lots of things you can go into here, but basically this is what you're progressing until you hit 30
that was a tiny map
when you finish all of the quests. Okay, now let's talk about the hideout, because that's, in my opinion, one of the coolest parts about this game. Is you can have your own hideout to play from. You don't have to play from that zone we just showed, the Ziggurat Refuge. You can play fully from your hideout. In your hideout, you can have your own map device, your own waystone, your own well. All of the NPCs will be here, and the best bit is you can move all of this around. You know, you don't want Doriani stood over there, have him stand over near your waystone. Have him stand over, you know, have Alva go stand over near the well. You can do that, or even have the waystone up here. You can do pretty much anything you want with your hideout. You can structure it however you want, and there are lots of cool hideouts we can get. So let's talk about how to get your own. So if we go on to, I'll just go on to Alva real quick and press select hideout. There are a number of hideouts in the game that everybody can get. So these hideouts are available to everybody. This was a pre-order, you know, one of the bonuses that I'm using right now. All of these are available, and they're pretty good. They're pretty fun, and you can do everything in this one that you can do in that one. They're all pretty much the same. They just look different. So as you're playing on the map device, as you're in the open world, you're basically looking for these, it's like a little club symbol. I'll see if I can find one. Here you go. It's like a little club here. This is what you're looking for. So you're looking for these symbols on your map. This one is the limestone hideout. And if you go over to it, if you complete that map, you unlock the hideout. It's as simple as that. And I can't tell you where it is, because these, you know, the end game is kind of, you know, randomized. Everyone's is a bit different, and they go in all different directions. So just keep playing, keep heading in a direction, and look for this. As soon as you see this, make your way to it. They are one of the easiest maps to clear out because they're really small and they're not supposed to be that challenging. So put a low key in and put like a tier 1 waystone in so that it's even easier. Just go in.
I haven't found any of those yet.
And you'll unlock your own hideout. It's really easy. Okay, now let's talk about probably one of the most frustrating parts of the end game early on. So, waystones. If we go on here, one of the most frustrating things early on when you're still learning the end game, your build kind of sucks, you know, you've just finished the campaign, is you go on here and you use a waystone. So let's say we'd put this in, we'd click that, and we'd play traverse. We'd press traverse and we'd go through, and it opens up 6 portals. That's an illusion. It's an illusion of safety. Because as soon as you fail, as soon as you get one shot by the mobs,
this is something that's changing.
All of these portals close. So you get one
Good
life
change.
in the entire portal, in the entire map. And then if you fail, let's say you were to go into this one here. This one's got a boss and a ritual. You go in there, you put a tier 1 waystone, and you fail. Both of those events will be wiped from the map, and the waystone is lost. So the events you can kind of deal with because you can find more, but the waystones, you will find yourself constantly running out. If your build is not that strong and you're still learning the game, I found I was always running out of waystones. Every single time I was like, I need more waystones, I need more waystones. Now, they drop in the open world and they drop from mobs, and as you're playing through the maps, they drop from the monsters in the maps and the bosses in the maps. If you run out, you can go to Kezul, the Architect of Time. No, you don't. You go to Doriani, and you go buy, and he sells some basic waystones. These ones here will be limited time, so if I buy the 3, that's gone now. If you buy the 1, that's kind of repetitive. You can just keep buying more. So, you know, if you ever need a 1, if you're at the very start of the game, that's how you can get them. But I'd say that's more of a last resort. After you've watched this, I would hope you never need to do that again. I'm going to show you how to farm them efficiently so that we never run out. And I will say, if you're finding these type of tips, this type of guide useful, do consider subscribing. I make a ton of videos like this, guides, builds, Path of Exile, and games like it. So let's talk about how to get more of these. Okay, so here's how you get more waystones. So if I go to this guy, I'm going to buy 3 of these basics. 1, 2, 3. Now, if you see here, all of these waystones are basic. They're all grey, and you can see there's no bonus to them. They don't do anything different. So if you open a map, it will have whatever's on the map, and it will be like at a base level. Now, if you look at the ones I've got here, this one is blue, and this one down here is yellow. So these are like
he's really breaking this down on like the easiest level. Like I haven't really learned anything yet, but I think I'm gonna start to.
Enhanced. So these waystones are more challenging. So you can see there, this one has increased rarity of items. It has more monsters, more rares, but the monsters also deal more damage, and they are harder. However, for all that difficulty that we're getting, we have a waystone drop chance of plus 255%. So because the map is harder, we're getting a much bigger waystone drop chance. And if you're running maps like this, you're going to find it very hard to sustain waystones. You're going to complete a map and come out with no more waystones and be like, oh, I've got to buy more from the guy. And that's a situation you don't want to be in. So what I would suggest is go to your stash, go to your materials, wherever you've got them. If you've got a materials tab, you look at these materials.
I was going to just
Orb
say,
of Transmutation,
roll them to blue.
Orb of Augmentation, and Regal Orbs. They're what you want to be using. So I always keep those in my inventory at all times. So if you take one of these basic greys and you use an Orb of Transmutation, you now give it an affix. So this one has increased rarity of items in the area, which is a really good affix to have. Then you can give it another one.
We're going to regal him too?
And you can see now it's given it a negative, where the monsters are faster and they deal more damage. However, for that negative, we have 125% increased waystone drop chance. They're the type of waystones you want to be running. And that's what I would have as the base level. I would never run a waystone that isn't enhanced a little bit to give a better waystone drop chance. Now, the next step you can do is to use a Regal Orb on it and turn it yellow, and you can see there, now we have 225% waystone drop chance. So if you're running those maps, you're much less likely to run out of waystones. I'd also say, combine this with bosses. If you can find bosses on the map, here we go. This is a boss map. So where you see this little icon here, this dude here, this yellow looking guy, this is a boss map. And if you're ever lost on what the icons mean, you can click this thing in the legend, and you can see here, that's a map boss. So these will contain a map boss. Whenever you're running a map boss, always use a rare waystone like this that's fully enhanced, because bosses have a good chance of dropping waystones. Combine it with that, and you'll get a lot more waystones. And then the last way to get more waystones to drop is to get more rarity. So if the rarity that you're doing is higher, more things will drop. More waystones, more exalted orbs, divine orbs, things like that, and more gear at a higher level, at a higher quality. So you can get rarity on your waystones. Like here we got 23% increased rarity in the map that we go into, but you can also get it on your gear. And there's this stat I would be prioritizing. I would always be trying to run a good amount of rarity on your gear. It's as important as resistances and damage in my opinion, because you're going to find yourself, as you're playing, if you don't have high rarity, you're going to be struggling to find waystones, struggling to get drops. I would always try and have high rarity, as the gameplay experience just feels better. I've got it on a lot of my gear. I've got it on my helmet, like 40%. I've got it on my ring, like 15%. You can get it on your boots as well, 23%. Just if you're looking for gear, if you find gear and it
Need
rolls
some
rarity,
T5s,
try and use that. Try and find more gear with rarity on, as it just smoothens out the experience. And you want your stash to have, like, this is what you want your waystones to like. You want excess. You want more waystones, because it means if you get a bad roll, you don't have to use it. If you get lots of lower level ones, you can go to the reforging bench and go boop, 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 and you can reforge them.
Should I be regaling, man?
Yeah, you can basically turn 3 lower levels into a higher level. So you can turn 3 1s into a 2, 3 2s into a 3, 3 5s into a 6, that kind of thing. So having excess, having too many waystones is really, really, really good. And I would always suggest to try and have more rarity for that reason, at least. And then obviously,
Holy
yeah,
shit.
so like 3 level 1s go into a level 1 level 2. 3 level 5s would give you 1 level 6. Things
What
like that.
the
So
fuck,
as you're
dude?
progressing and you're wanting to do higher and higher level waystones, it's good to have too many. But yeah, that's waystones.
What the fuck?
And then on top of it, the
Hold on a second. POE trade 2. Oh my god, dude. This precursor tablets are insane. Okay. Currency exchange. Wait, where did they go? I have precursor tablet. Okay. I want to trade precursor ritual precursor tablet. Search. Why are they going for so much? Why are they going for so much, dude? I'm a little confused. People are freaking out about this. Which one? 8, 7, 8. Sure, because I don't know the worth. Fuck it, dude. 7, 8. Alright. Okay, man. Alright, let's use this as a learning opportunity. Okay, we got 200 exalts. I mean, they're definitely not worth 10. You can go from 50 to around 50. If you have luck. Thank you. Alright. We just learning, bruh. We out here learning. I just made a big sale. I just got $200. $200 sale right there. When you see all those people messaging me like that, that's how you know I got something good.
final thing is go into your Atlas tree. There are lots of things on here, like we said, that give waystones. Especially at the top here, we've got like higher tier waystones, higher tier waystones. Down here, we've got like increased quantity of waystones in your maps, increased quantity of waystones. So there's Waystone's 20% higher tier. There's lots of things in here that can give you more things from your Waystones. You can also just type in here Waystone and it will highlight anything that impacts your Waystones. So yeah, if you're struggling, there are lots of ways to juice up the amount you get, but don't be discouraged at the start if you're finding yourself constantly behind from Doyani. Okay, now while you're doing this endgame, you will come across multiple endgame activities. And these are things you really want to focus on. So if we look at the map now, there are all these different icons. There are 4 that you need to think about. Reach, Delirium, Expedition, and Ritual. These 4 activities all lead to player power and progression. And it is where a lot of your progression will come from and things you need to be focusing on. So there are going to be some you like and some you don't. I personally really like Breaches and Expeditions. I don't really like Rituals. And that's fine if there's ones that you like more than others, because you can make it so that you get more on your map, and I'll show you how to do that later. But let's talk first about how they progress, because when you first get to them, say you get to a ritual, say you get to a breach, and you go in, this is like a hand on the map, you go to this purple hand, it opens up a breach, all these monsters charge at you, and 1, you might just fail it instantly because you're not strong enough, but 2, if you do beat it, you finish it and go, is that it? Is that all it is? No, there's more to it. As you do a higher level key and you complete these events, you will get drops that progress them. Every one of these events, Breach, Delirium, Expedition, and Ritual, has drops that progress them. So sticking with Breach as an example, as you complete Breaches, you will get Breach Splinters. These Breach Splinters will drop from the Breaches. If you collect 300 Breach Splinters, you can create a Breach Stone, which is like, this is the progression of the Breach. Get 300 splinters, and in higher tier maps, more splinters drop, so it's not that overwhelming. And then you can make a Breach Stone with 300. And this will unlock like the end game for Breaches. So try and collect these as you're playing. Try and get to 300. I'm going to show footage in the back as well. And once you have enough, you'll get a Breach Stone. You can go into here. You can go into, where's home? You go into the Realm Gate here. You add the Breach Stone. And you can then go and do this final version. You progress through the Breach Stone. You get to the end. You get a bunch of rewards. And there's a boss. You beat the Breach Stone boss. And beating the boss gets you 2 points for the Breach Stone, for the Breach passive tree, which is over here. And then you can level up the Breach. You go to here, more Grasping Hands. You go to here, drop double Breach Splinters, inflicts Waking Nightmare when opened, things like...
So you get the Breach Stones. Let's see that one more time.
The end game for Breaches. So try and collect these as you're playing. But try and get to 300. I'm going to show footage in the back as well. And once you have enough, you'll get a Breach Stone. You can go into here. You can go into... where's home? You go into the Realm Gate here. You add the Breach Stone. And you can then go and do this final version. You progress through the Breach Stone. You get to the end. You get a bunch of rewards. And there's a boss. You beat the Breach Stone boss. And beating the boss gets you 2 points for the Breach Stone, for the Breach passive tree, which is over here. And then you can level up the Breach. You go to here, more Grasping Hands. You go to here, drop double Breach Splinters, inflicts Waking Nightmare when opened. Things like breaches on your map close slower, increase monster density. So again, if you feel like things are kind of boring at the start, it's because you haven't progressed them and you haven't leveled them up. So that's a big part of the end game, is getting to these different events and making them stronger and making them more exciting. So yeah, that's just Breaches. With the others, for example, with the Expeditions, you go in and you plant things and you loot the chests in Expeditions. There is a chance that they will drop something called a logbook. You go over to the guys in your hideout,
lagging a little bit,
for example, in your hideout, and you can show him your expedition map and you give him a logbook, and that will take you to a special zone with a giant expedition where you plant 20 different chargers. So, and that can also, you can use those chargers to reveal a boss, and that can be the same there. And yeah, the ritual has a chance to give you the invitation of a king, which you can then take and go to that. And every one basically has its own version of this, where you go in, you progress, you fight a boss, and you make that event more interesting. So my advice would be to focus on an event you like. Focus on something you like and try and find more of them. Like I say, I don't like rituals. I try and avoid them, and I try and get as many breaches and expeditions on my map as possible because I enjoy them. So let's talk about that next. And if you want a full guide on each one individually, let me know. Or if you want me to go into more detail on these events, I can do a separate video on that if you'd like. Let me know. But let's move on to how to tailor your atlas for specific events. Okay, so we wanna do a certain activity over and over and over again. Why? One is because we like them, and two is for the rewards. So let's quickly talk about that. And I will say this is getting on quite a long time, this one. So if you're finding this useful, do consider subscribing. I'm trying to keep it as detailed as possible, as beginner friendly as possible. So there are certain rewards for doing certain things. If I go into this one, for example, if you do breaches, you get these catalysts, which can enhance rings and amulets and specific modifiers on them to be stronger, which is really good. It can also drop breach rings, which can be enhanced 30% more than normal, up to 50. The expeditions drop artifacts, and you can go to the expedition vendors over here, and you can get really cool items from them, and you can enhance those items with the artifacts as well, which is a really cool system. The deliriums drop these really cool eyes and guilt and these emotion things, which you can use to give a special passive on your amulet. So you can pick a passive and get a free passive on your amulet from the passive tree. You can also use it to enhance your waystones. Anyway, there's lots of cool rewards to everything except for rituals, because rituals suck. But yeah, there's lots of cool things here. So how do we?
I don't know. This guy just paid me fucking 200 exalts.
Hours. It's all
for
about
ritual
tablets.
tablets.
So what you want to do is find the thing you like. So say, for example, we want to farm deliriums. We want to farm deliriums. We want to do loads and loads of deliriums. We want to get to the delirium boss, and we want to just live in deliriums and progress that system because we want the rewards and we like it. Look on your map for deliriums. So what I would do is I would look all around. Remember, your map is infinite. It goes on forever. So you're not going to run out. So just keep going in a direction and look for deliriums. For example, we've got one down here. So you can see here, this one has a delirium on it, which is the weird icon here. And if you're ever lost, you've got the legend here, and it says there, that's what a delirium looks like. So find a delirium, go in and do it. And then go into another one and do it. And keep targeting them and doing them. Keep going in a direction and doing them. Eventually, you will have a tablet drop. So these precursor tablets are used in the towers to empower the things around them. So just keep doing deliriums until you get one of these tablets. You can see here, this is a delirium tablet because it dropped in a delirium. Now, if we use that in a tower, which is these things here, this will mean 8 maps around it contain a delirium. So if I go into that tower right now, and I use this delirium tablet, it will create 8 more deliriums around it, which is great. But you don't want to use it. As soon as you find it, you don't want to use it. My advice would be to keep farming deliriums that you find naturally. Just keep farming them that you find naturally. Just keep going around and doing more deliriums until you have like 3 or 4 tablets. Once you have 3 or 4 tablets, you want to upgrade them. So use your Orb of Transmutation, and now 14% increased rarity of items in your map. So those deliriums will have more drops in them. Then use an Orb of Augmentation to give it another affix. Delirium Fog dissipates 13% slower, which means they'll stay open for longer. I don't think we can make them yellow, can we? No. Once they're blue, they're blue. So get these tablets, get a few of them, and upgrade them as high as you can. And then what you want to do is find something like this. Keep going around until you find a cluster of towers. So you can see here, I found this tower, and it revealed 2 more. What I would do then is go to this tower. You go in, you put a waypoint in it, you put a waystone in it, you clear the tower, go to the next tower, clear the tower, just like a normal map, clear the tower. Once the tower is cleared, you would put the tablet in, and then what they would do is they would overlap. So let's say you went to this tower here, you put in this delirium tablet, 8 things around it would contain a delirium. You go, and those deliriums would last longer. You'd put one in here, and let's say it had 8 more deliriums, and deliriums give an extra reward. Awesome. And then you go here and you have 8 more deliriums, but the deliriums have a chance to spawn an extra thing inside it, for example. That would mean around here you would have 8, 16, 24 deliriums, and all of the modifiers would merge. So on one of these things, you would have a big list of affixes. I'll see if I can find one that's like super juiced, done most of the good stuff. Like that, there you go. That's juiced with like a couple of overlapping things. So you can see it has multiple modifiers on it, and then it has multiple events on it. And you can also, if you want, if there's multiple things you like, you can merge those together. So we have things like this here, where we have breaches and expedition on the same map, which is pretty cool because I like both of those. So yeah, that's something that you want to be doing so that you can farm more of them, because early on the drop rate is so low. So yeah, try and farm them, try and get the tablets, try and juice up your map to have more of the events you want, and then farm them on repeat over and over and over again to get the better items and progress them. I think that's everything. It's pretty much everything I want to talk about. Again, it's been pretty long, so I wanted to keep it at a point where even someone who's a beginner that's just unlocked endgame can follow this, and it's not too complex. But I still wanted to talk about the complex things so you know what they are when you get there. Let me know in the comments if there's anything you want to add that I've not covered. If you're a pro, let other people know. And if you have any questions, do let me know down below, and I'll try my best to answer. Like the video if you like the video, subscribe if you want to see more, and let me know if there's anything you want me to go over in more detail in a further video. But that's it from me. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you if you stayed to the end. You're incredible. Thank you so much. And that's it from me. Take care, and I'll catch you in the next one.
All right. I need to reduce what the fuck my PC is doing, because I got too much going on right now. Can feel some lag. Let's close out a bunch of shit right here. Yeah. We're gonna watch another video.
What's up, everyone? Path of Exile 2's endgame is...
What did he say? 8 easy steps. Stop doing this early. Only in-game guide you need. The final important tips to map juicing in POE 2.
Hi, it's Lerald, and I've been spending a lot of time over the past several days farming tier 16, tier 17, and even tier 18 maps, and I'm going to talk about some of the most important steps you need to take when you're juicing your maps. The reward is high, the difficulty is also high, and there are some crucial finishing touches that can really make the difference between a farm strategy being effective and basically just giving you nothing. Alright, so let's get into it, but first, it's that time of the video, the time where I say the magic YouTube words, like and subscribe, and now we're done.
Like, comment, and subscribe.
Alright, behold, the lowly Vol Orb. That's right, I'm kind of starting at the end here because this is probably the most important step for juicing your maps correctly. Vol Orbs are cheap. They are only worth about a third of an Exalted Orb, at least at the time of recording.
Oh, really?
And they have the power to instantly ruin an item, like so. Yeah. Now, a lot of noise has been made about how Vol Orbs have been changed to affect unique items differently in PoE 2, and those changes are good. So just in case you missed it, Vol Orbs will no longer turn a unique into a rare item. This means no risk of destroying a valuable item. Instead, they can add an extra rune socket, which means you probably should put a rune socket onto any of your unique items before you vol them, or I guess rare items too for that matter. But more importantly, they can divine the item with stat roll ranges that go up to 20% out of the normal roll ranges that exist. So I can hit this here, maybe something will happen, maybe it won't. No, I got an implicit. Alright, honestly not a bad one. I think if I look at some other uniques that I've voled previously, these Snakebite Bracers, they have a roll range of 7 to 17 Chaos Res. I think I had a 12 roll, something very cheap, and I hit him with a Vol Orb and I got a 19 out of a range of 7 to 17. Pretty good, worth a few divines. Now when it comes to maps, Vol Orbs are also different from their PoE 1 counterpart. They have a lot of really powerful potential outcomes, and I feel like I haven't seen people talking about just how strong and important Vol Orbs are on maps, so that is the main thrust of this video. Definitely not the only thing we're going to cover though. So the potential outcomes, like if I look at the wiki for example, this is like an incomplete information, but the potential outcomes are nothing, 1 to 4 mods. That's right, it can add 1, 2, 3, or 4 mods. I've gotten 7, 8, 9, and 10 mod maps, as I could show off some of these here in my crazy map tab here. This is a 7 mod map. It was originally a 6. Here's what is this? This is a 9 mod map. Yep, 4 prefixes and then 5 suffixes. Then I have some 10 mod maps. I think this might also be a 9. This is definitely a 10 though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 prefixes and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 suffixes. So you can get quite a lot of mods onto some maps. You can also have maps that convert all of the mods into prefixes. This is a 4 prefix map here. This is right here. This is a 6 prefix map. I had 3 suffixes and 3 prefixes, evolved it, and they alter into prefixes. You can also get all suffixes. Kind of a little spooky since suffixes are the map mods that juice monsters and prefixes are the map mods that juice reward. So all prefix maps can be very rewarding and also very easy. All suffix maps can be very dangerous, but they have a much higher waystone drop chance. So kind of a little of column A and column B. And then the final outcome is +1 or -1 level. So I have a lot of tier 14s in here that were previously tier 15s. And then I also have a bunch of tier 16 maps.
Oh shit.
Now something you may have noticed in all of this is that there isn't an outcome.
Greater. Ooh, guys, I got a good item. What's up?
That just skips to 8 mods. And that's a big change from PoE 1's map rolling. So this does kind of mean that if you want your maps to be as juicy as possible, you are going to have to slap them with exalted orbs up to 6 mods. Probably you want to start with an alchemy orb and then 2 exalts, and then there you go. And then you vol orb them like so. And sick. I just got a full prefix map, 6 prefix map. That feels pretty dank. At the very least, you want to hope to like not get mods added to the pool that are like burning ground or monsters penetrate your resistances. Now, as you can imagine, you're going to need a lot of waystones. Many of your waystones will get bad rolls like burning ground or less recovery rate, and that effectively makes them trash. I have big stockpiles of maps here. These are all bad maps that I haven't corrupted yet. Well, for the most part. There are a lot of bad maps in here that are corrupted as well. Some of these are like bad corrupted tier 14s. I probably should throw them out, but I haven't. But I got plenty of other uncorrupted maps as well, just big stockpiles of maps. Lots and lots and lots of storage space dedicated to maps. I cannot wait until they actually add in a map tab. Boy, oh boy, that would be my Christmas gift. So here are the 3 most important things to keep in mind when you are trying to farm more waystones. So the first thing, kind of the most important one, is suffixes. Suffixes are, like I said before, the map mods that buff monsters. They're also the map mod that increases waystone drop chance. There is no quantity rarity associated with map mods at all anymore by default. You can get quantity and rarity as a random prefix, and that is really good. It's one of the absolute best ones you can get, but that's kind of it for quant and rarity. It really is just like suffixes give you more maps, period. Step number 2 is your Atlas passive tree. Now, you can set this up in a lot of different ways. I think that getting constant crossroads is really kind of the crucial thing. Getting the high road is also very helpful for your waystones. And then I've kind of set my map up like they're my Atlas tree up like this. I am only coming over and taking Rising Danger anymore. That increased number of rare monsters is good, but I don't think 2 more points for twin threats for 1 more rare, especially a dangerous rare since they're 2 right on top of each other, really hasn't been anything that I've missed in the time since I've dropped it. But just getting constant crossroads and the high road really helps a lot with map sustain. I also like to come down and take precursor influence for more tablets. Kind of talk more about tablets in a second. You can also take enigmatic intensification for kind of super juicy points. You can basically just drop these 2 points here and come over and take these 2 points here for more juicing, more actual map mod effect when you're kind of doing maps that are surrounded by a bunch of towers. And then I think Deadly Evolution, it definitely does a lot to increase the difficulty of your maps. The monster modifiers being applied to rare monsters can be pretty brutal, but especially to map bosses in the like tier 17 and tier 18 range, I've really run into some very, very, very difficult map bosses because of the mods that were applied by Deadly Evolution. But those mods do increase their quantity and rarity, and they have a multiplicative effect, so it's very good for getting more reward. You just got to be aware that you're getting a lot more difficulty as well. And then Unstable Energies gives you 25% more prefix or suffix mod. It chooses one of the 2. Mod effect, that is, and it is more multiplier, so it's multiplicative with all the things like Grueling Journey and Enigmatic Intensification, and then just all of the little bits of increased map mod effect that you pick up around the tree. And this all multiplies onto your like waystone drop chance and your quant and rarity prefixes that you might have, and so on, to just really add a lot more juice onto your maps. And then the third thing to keep in mind is map bosses, and I'll just try and find one on the map here. So if you see a map that has a map boss on it, you really want to be sure to put in a map that has suffixes on it, because if you have waystone drop chance suffixes worth about 300% or so, they will just be guaranteed to drop 3 tier 15 waystones. If you have, I think, around 200% waystone drop chance, then you'll get 2. If it's 100, then you'll get 1. I've done maps that had like 4 or 5, 600 waystone drop chance on a boss and still only gotten 3, so I think there maybe is a hard cap of 3. I don't know, maybe just unlucky. You never really know. But running down map bosses and actually having suffixes on those maps, so not just doing a full prefix map on a map with a map boss, really helps add a lot of extra tier 15 maps as well. Alright, so there are some other important steps in map juicing, and one of those is hunting down towers. I've kind of already mentioned them a little bit. I do have a lot of towers lit up here, and towers, you run them, you put the tower.
Yo. Hey, Loki. Oh. Yeah. Hopefully he's not getting bottlenecked on his CPU. Get a lot of currencies here. Just gonna kind of run through these items and see like what's good here. I'll take the charms out too. Okay. All right. Okay, let's see. We're gonna disenchant. Okay. That's not good. High life accuracy. Int. Pretty bad. That seems like, yeah. Yeah, I don't really know what charms are good, dude. Put these maps over here for now. Okay, we got a lot of rings here. I guess we could always just kind of see if we get like a high roll. I probably shouldn't fuck around with this too much, to be honest. Especially because it's like all high. It's all low level shit anyways. Yeah, I'm not even gonna fuck around with it, to be honest. It's not like I have high level bases or anything. I will hang on to the breach rings because apparently breach rings are really strong. And we'll try to learn about that. We'll put these here.
There's a new post.
Oh.
There it is.
Yo, dude. Thank you. Yo, thanks, Loki. Twitch Prime. Thanks, man. Pretty sure I still haven't even done my ascendancy yet. I should probably do that. Even on my 4090, my CPU is getting like 98 Celsius and frame drops. Dude, on POE, like mine, I don't know. I think you guys have better PCs than me. For sure. Yeah. Let me see. So I have I don't even know like my specs like off the top of my head very well. But I have a Ryzen 5700, a AMD Ryzen 7 5700X, with a 3070, an RTX 3070. And you know, I'm not like running amazing or anything, but things I know it's running fine. I'm not having any problems. So I don't think it's a performance thing where he like doesn't have a good enough PC. He should be able to smash this game, I'm pretty sure, but it's got to be something going on. All right, let's go ahead and just fucking dump shit into my inventory here and see what's good. Okay. It's a lot of life and some fire res, but it's not anything crazy. Just gonna do an experiment here and see what we can learn about what's good. None of that, that's for sure. I don't know much about these weapons. Okay. Well, we get a chance shard if we get rid of uniques, it looks like. Okay. Nothing crazy there. We'll sell the rest of this here. Boom, boom, boom. And then we'll get some more stuff. Get some more stuff in here. Okay. Not good. I don't think that's good. 122 life, but some low rolls there. Lots of flat damage. Got a key there. Okay.
What can I do for you?
No move speed. No move speed. Low life.
Until next time.
Garbage. Keys.
Move along now.
You have your shirt turned up all the way. Anything graphically heavy, yeah. Like map clear. Oh yeah. Okay. I mean, I definitely have some graphics turned down. For sure. So that kind of makes sense if you're running on like fucking full maxed out shit. Like, I don't know if this game even has ray tracing, but like, yeah, that makes sense. Did you watch the announcement, Loki, of like the new stuff coming? I'm not sure how much you've been into POE recently, but they just had a big announcement with like a bunch of new stuff coming, which is pretty exciting. Especially because I'm just getting back into POE. Some cool stuff. New class. Lots of new ascendancies. Tons of new items. Lots of new supports. I imagine it's going to be a crazy meta mix-up. And yeah, new season. So new economy. Fresh economy. In this economy. Sell all this white stuff. Can't get into it, just not enough time. Once I started losing levels from dying, I kind of gave up. Yeah, that was one of the things they talked about. They talked about like the XP loss part on the high level boss. They're going to remove like the full XP component of it so you don't lose XP from dying on that specific boss. But yeah, that's still like a thing in PoE in general. Always, I think. Ooh, great. Game 1 rage on hit, increased armor. I think that's pretty decent. Increased damage with bows, chance to blind enemies with attacks. I'm going to keep those jewels. And we'll just throw them in there. Yeah, I don't know enough about jewels. So we're just going to keep them in here. And just hope they're good, you know? Maybe someone will freak out about them. We'll take a little bit of a loss maybe, but maybe someone will be like, wow, that's a cool jewel. Yeah, I feel you must have been pretty far too, because losing XP, I don't think that comes in for a while. And then also it doesn't really matter unless you're like pretty far into it. So you must have been pretty late game. Do you remember like what level you were and stuff? All right, time to start fucking zooming. Let's see. I guess I want to go to this hideout. Oh, I didn't even finish this map, huh? $68. Do you start losing XP by then? Really? So if I die, I lose XP? Alright, let's see. We can go here. This one looks kind of hidden here. So 5. Deal damage as fire. Energy shield. Okay. We're going to this hideout. I want to collect this hideout right now. All right, here we go. You were getting carried. Oh shit, who were you playing with? Fuck yeah. I haven't really done a lot of multiplayer in POE too. Look at my build, dude. My build's getting crazy now. I would love to try some multiplayer with some people, but it's always so weird, I feel like, in these games, because there's such a massive discrepancy between people. That's a weird thing about POE, you know? And I don't know, I've also like have a lot of like most of the time I've played POE was hardcore probably. And you know, whenever you have like massive skill discrepancy in hardcore, it's a little weird. But since I'm playing softcore now, at the moment at least, it would be fun to group up. Like I love grouping up in Diablo as well. Well, I got a few days here and not too much going on. I'm gonna try to see how far I can get into this end game before they do a reset here, and then I'll hit the reset with one of the either going for one of the new ascendancies or one of the new classes. I don't know. The Huntress looks pretty cool. All the new Huntress stuff. Okay, I got one offer on this gem right now. 10 exalts. I should probably take it. Invite. Free look mode. Clean my bags because we might as well. What kind of pathetic Chaos Pulse is this? I haven't played Chaos Pulse, so I don't know. But I will say, you know, most of the spells, they start off very slow, pretty minimal, and then that's the whole point. Like you build them up with like all sorts of crazy shit, you know.
What can I do for you? Until next time.
Well, I've been picking up these rings, but I probably shouldn't. Like, I feel like it would be pretty good to roll a bunch of rings. I'm playing a witch. This chaos bolt is tiny. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't think it's like that one's a super significant spell, if I recall correctly. That's like attached to the weapon even. Usually those. But, you know, you can scale anything up to like a crazy amount in the game. So you could take that chaos bolt and you can make it insane, where it's casting either massive chaos bolts, hundreds of chaos, oh, maybe not hundreds, but like, you know, crazy chaos bolts, and each chaos bolt you does like a tons of different other effects and stuff. It just takes a ton of investment, you know. Make sure you're asking questions, Tally, okay? I am so down to help. I would highly suggest probably using a build guide to kind of give you some good combinations, but you don't have to do that. The game actually is intuitive enough to where you should be able to kind of do whatever the fuck you want. But, you know, if you are looking for like a build guide of some sort, I would say Max Roll has really good guides that are really easy to follow, and they're not too crazy, you know, and they're just structured really well. So I would try a Max Roll guide. Other people like Mobilytics and stuff like that. There's also some YouTube options out there. Ziz makes really good, easy to follow guides. I'm trying to find Lava Burst, Fire Elemental, and Flame Shock. Okay. You might need to wait a little bit. Infernalist build. So that's what I actually did my first time around. Because I played, well, I didn't play an Infernalist. I actually played a Blood Mage, which is the other ascendancy of the Witch. Did we complete the map? We did. All right. See, people are buying these fucking jewels. Look at that shit. Darth Zalu wants my jewel. Laceration. Chance to blind. Bonuses from quivers. I was tweaking a bunch of stuff with my GPU and nothing worked. That's not good. Have you tried? Then once I capped POE FPS to 144, it's fine. Oh, good. Oh, you found the solution. Oh man, that's awesome. Okay, cool. I was worried. All right, we need another map. We got a T6 map here. I don't know if we can just... I mean, we only need to complete one more T5. We got one right here. So we're going to do this. We're going to do this. We're going to regal that. Then we're going to val it. Boom. And then we're going to drop it in here. And we're going towards... This is where I'm at, right? Yeah. We might as well do this one. Make sure that FSR4 shit is turned off. What's that? FSR4. Not sure what that is. It's the frame gem tech. It's turned off in my AMD Radeon. AMD frame gem tech on the new 9070 series. Yeah, I'm not going to pick up charms because I don't know shit about them, to be honest. So it would just be useless. I guess I could throw it into my dump tab. See if I get any like traction on those. I probably shouldn't invest so much time in the rings. I keep having this feeling of like, oh my god, I'm gonna learn all this stuff, blah blah blah. But then I'm like, keep remembering like, well, I only have a few days, and my goal is more fixated on, you know, oh my god, we're getting all sorts of stuff. On seeing how far I can get. I'm getting so much stuff, dude. Can't even pick it all up. You need frame gen on for Monster Hunter? That game was the whole reason I upgraded. Yeah, it seems to work fine on that one, but I'm not sure. POE is notorious for having shitty communication with Windows. A lot of Ryzen 7 3D users were reporting high crashes rates of system freezes. I was having system freezes. Well, I don't have like that CPU or whatever, but I was having crashes and system freezes a lot like early on, and now it's all gone. It seems like now it's doing fine. Okay, go here. You crashed this morning? Having driver crashes occasionally in all games? That's... Oh, man. This is specifically AMD because I got a message pop up. This is driver crashed. And asked everyone to submit a report. Damn, what the fuck? Maybe you have to use a older driver version or something. God, I hate PC issues, man. It is so annoying. I'm sure that you got to be so frustrated. Especially with probably how much you like invested and spent on all this crap and it just doesn't fucking run well. It's like annoying, dude. It's a brand new GPU. Just released less than a month ago. So I'm hoping it's just AMD needs to figure out the driver issue. Yeah, it's not like I had to spend $800 on the GPU. Assuming that's sarcasm. How much was it? Was it 800? Or was it cheaper? I don't know, hard to find the tone there. Oh my god, I almost got fucking one shot. $830. Oh my fucking god, bro. GPU prices are actually fucked right now. Yeah. Dude, I can't wait to try the mount. That's gonna be hype, man. I am for sure gonna fuck around with that. The high mobility there, that sounds fun. Maybe I'll try like a mercenary with a mount. The 2080 was working fine, but Monster Hunter was basically unplayable. Some cringe shit. Power color Hellhound. Power color Hellhound RX 9070 XT. Dude, that is so frustrating. You just spent like fucking nearly $1,000 and you're running into so many issues that you just have to constantly fucking figure out. I am sorry. Okay, we did the quest now. Now we have to do T6 maps. Alright, I'm not exactly sure where to go on these passive points here. I need to figure this out here. Let's see. Atlas points POE 2.
Alright, Exiles, we're back in the world of Path of Exile 2, and today I want to quickly give you guys an update on my Atlas tree. A lot of you asked me in the last videos, or last couple of videos, what am I doing on the Atlas, and how can you maximize like some currency and things like that. I want to show you what I'm using right now because it's fairly safe. Anyone can use it, anyone can do it, and it should give you reliable currency and things like that, so you can buy item, progress your character, whatever the case is. I'm going to start from the center. We're going to do up first. So I moved very far away from the essence because the essence really didn't give me much of anything. I think after using essence for the better part of the last like week or so, I've gotten probably 30 to 40 exalts worth of stuff from selling it, and that is worse than just having
That's fucking horrible.
this one node here. Is kind of sad. I think they need to tune this a little bit better, but essence kind of is worthless in my opinion. Anyway, we're using higher tier waystones here, higher tier waystones, teaming horde so we can have more monsters.
Higher tier waystones. Just effect modifiers. I think we'll just go here. Actually, what is this one's over here? Essences. I don't want to go essences actually, huh? Increase number of monsters in your packs.
Notice in this like video, a lot of this Atlas is adding more monsters on the screen because that's the best way to do it. Higher tier waystones, and then we got precursor influence. Precursor influence is more than enough to give you precursors. I'm going to quickly show you here. We got plenty of precursors that we can use, and this is more than enough to sustain you, so it's really nice. Over here, we're grabbing increased monster packs once again, and then we're getting local knowledge. Local knowledge is a must-have on any tree, in my opinion.
Local knowledge. Okay, we're going to go towards that. Swamp and water biomes have a 40% chance to drop basic currency. Mountain biomes have a chance to drop gold. jewels. Interesting. That doesn't even seem that good.
Opinion, almost mandatory, and it gives you quite a bit. So definitely want to pick up local knowledge. It's just free currency for doing things, so super good. Moving on to the right side, we deviated from grabbing this stuff here, and we went this way. So we got item rarity.
Okay. Can I respec these? I really hope so. Let's see. Refund Atlas points. It's just gold. All right. Yeah, I can do that. Easy. I can just do whatever the fuck I want then. Some posts online seem to hint that it's an issue with clock speeds. The AMD software defaults it above the manufacturer's max, but I'm not familiar with underclocking or overclocking, and what tried didn't seem to work. Dude, that's fucking crazy, bro. I'd be spending all day on YouTube and Reddit trying to figure out what the fuck to do to make that work. That sounds awful. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, and I'll be right back, and then we're gonna do some T6 maps. Hello. All right. I think I completed this map. I did. Okay. Okay, new map. We need to do T6s now. I want to rename this to Precursors. We'll rename this to Waystones. Alright, we have some T6s. Let's look at this T6 and we will val it. I don't know what that really did. I want to get another T6 so I can compare. Let's go ahead and Do that. Do that. Waystone drop chance. So can it not drop any waystones? Pack size, number of rare monsters, magic monsters, Faraday monsters, and increased experience. Oh, I downranked this one to a T5. Okay, oh, we can do the... You know what, we'll do this. We'll drop the T5 in here. Because we get the new hideout. Ton of Reddit posts with possible solutions. Yeah, anytime I've had computer issues, honestly, 9 times out of 10, Reddit is like the best resource. Like someone has had a problem that I have had. There was even one that was so fucking random where I upgraded a PC and put in some new RAM, and the BIOS was like just out of date, and it was caught like for the RAM to work, I guess. And you know, I don't typically update BIOS that much, but like for whatever reason, it was causing this weird problem where it was like it was working fine, it was working fine, it was working fine, and then anytime you tried to turn the PC on for the very first time, oh my god, I died. That's not good. Do I just lose the hideout? Oh, it's fine actually. Can I run it again? Waystone. Just put like a regular blue map in there. Anytime you were trying to turn the PC on for like the start of a new day or whatever, it wouldn't fucking boot. It would just like, what do you call it? Power cycle or whatever it would do. It would just not work. And the only way I found to fix it, I found this random fucking Reddit comment with like 0 upvotes talking about the exact issue with the exact motherboard, and it was saying like, okay, well here's what you got to do. He's like, you gotta fucking update the BIOS, and I was like, oh my god, okay. And it fixed everything, and it was perfectly fine. Funny. Honestly, Reddit is like the best for that sort of thing. It's so much as like, honest, it problem solves on pretty much on everything. Like anytime I'm trying to Google something, I always include Reddit. Like, why is this not working? Blah, blah, blah. Reddit. And I usually figure it out. Alright, we got a new hideout, guys. That's pretty cool. Okay, and we also got a new tower. I don't know if I want to use my big maps for the tower, right? Like, I don't really know. Okay. Let's see. We need to do some T6s now. I love that feeling of Herald of Ice when everything just shatters, dude. So satisfying. Man, I am just barely short of being able to just barely short of being able to have Blink. Should I try it out actually? Should I try Blink and see how it feels? See if I'm dying. Let's try it. Oh hey, welcome back, Dunklage. How was the POE type hype reveal? Yeah, it was hype, dude. It was hype. New class, lots of new spells. Some of them really cool looking. I'm trying this Blink thing. This is pretty cool. Yeah, I think the thing that I'm most excited is they're working on the end game. They're adding some crafting stuff. All that's very cool. Get to try a new class, new spells. There's going to be a massive meta change. Tons of new items, tons of new, like, they added a fuck ton of support gems. Okay, so we need a precursor tablet, and I guess we'll just do this irradiated one. And then we have a T6, so we're gonna trying to really understand how to do this mapping stuff now. 'Cause where am I? If I hit spacebar. Okay, so we got the precursor. Put that influence. We already got the limestone hideout. Do we see any of the citadels? There's corruption over there. There's a citadel right there. I guess I should go in there, huh? Maybe that's what I should do. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm supposed to go in there. Let's go check that out. All right. Ooh. I love that ability. It looks so fucking cool, dude. That is the coolest fucking ability. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, this map's kind of lagging me a little bit. Dude, this thing is so insane that sometimes it just off screens people on the screen. Or they're not on the screen.
The dreamer provides.
God damn. Getting some fucking loot. I should probably go for a very strict. I should probably change my loot filter. We'll do that right after. I'll update my loot filter a little bit.
Not yet.
Dang it. So can you not teleport through walls? Oh my god. Oh, let me drop that.
Relentless assault.
Don't need that. Okay, what do I need to do to complete this fucking map?
I cannot. I carry few possessions.
Look at how fucking sick that looks, man. God damn, that's so fucking cool.
Meet the dreamer.
I'm just gonna teleport out here. Okay, we're gonna ID all this stuff. I'm just gonna dump it all in here. Ooh. Oh my god, it looks terrible.
Fate is on my side.
It was very hype. I'm playing right now. I'm playing a Destruction Warlock, has the Chaos Bolts with every wand wave. All right. I hope you I hope you're following a guide, Tally, because this game can be a little overwhelming. But you've played POE before, so I don't need to really tell you. Although I think it was quite a while ago. Just remember, if you get a divine orb, like, you know, hit me up. I'm just kidding. If you get a divine orb, sell it for fucking 500 exalted orbs, okay? They have a currency exchange. They have a currency exchange now, which is really cool. So, it's basically this thing right here. You can trade currency for whatever the fuck you want to people, and like it's super easy instead of having to go through the trade exchange. That's something that they put in pretty recently. That is just so awesome. Dang, I got deleted again.
Yes.
Identify. Okay. Put all this stuff in here. Okay, Waystone. So we've completed that map, so we need more T6s. Let's regal this. Let's vol it. Boom, boom. Can I go in here yet? I can't. How do I get in here? I'm confused how I actually get in here. Was 2017 long ago? Yeah, it was a little bit ago. Yeah. I think things have changed quite a bit. A little bit here and there. Tiny bit.
Relentless assault. I cannot.
God, how fucking sick does that look? Guys, please, someone acknowledge this. Like, this is insane looking. Like, I teleport and then smash the screen and just giant fucking lines of lightning goes all over, bouncing all over the place. Like, boom! Look at that. How sick does that fucking look? Boom! Ah, I didn't have charges. Didn't have charges. Not as cool. Teleporting. Boom! Mid. Alright, Garrett L. Alright, you think it's mid, huh? Boom! And they just like explode. Like if I had the density, bro. If I had the density. Boom! Fucking awesome. Boom! Oh. You know what's way cooler? Doing a super small cast that dribbles little sparkles all over the ground and barely does any damage for 3 acts. My friend and I are going to try the new Final Fantasy raid later if anyone wants to watch. Yeah, dude, stream it, man. Not really prog, but first time. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Yeah, I'd be curious to see what that looks like. I've watched some Final Fantasy raids before. I think it's pretty cool. I think that's probably like, you know, it's like Lost Ark. Like that's a really, the raids are like the thing I'm probably the most interested in. Boom, 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 boom. I really need to try this game again. So, you know, that's the thing, Doink, is like, I keep saying it, but it's a progression thing. Like, do you remember what my character looked like the very first day I was playing the game? It was not like this. It was not like this. I was struggling to do this. I was running out of mana. Like, I was slow. I was not attacking nearly at this pace and this speed. And I was not able to do all this. Like, it's... You build up into me fucking obliterating the entire fucking screen with fucking lightning. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, check this out. Okay. Let's find a lot of density here. Boom! Just explode. Oh, now we got some bosses. Drop the bell. I haven't fought any like actual bosses in a little bit. Picking up too many rares, man. Oh, I meant to put on a new loot filter, didn't I? Yeah, and that's the thing too. If you guys don't like whatever it is that you're playing, try a different build. You know? obviously you want to give whatever it is that you're doing a chance to like really develop and see if it's like, oh, okay, I can see where this is going. I can see where this is gonna be fun. And you watch like the video of like the guide or whatever and kind of see what the end result is going to kind of look like when you put all the pieces together. Yes. Well, yes, the new classes do come out. So the Huntress comes out, and then the new Ascendancy classes for, I think they said they're releasing 4 new ones or something, are going to come out. So yeah, those are basically classes. All right, I completed that map. Now we're going to go just dump everything in here. Okay, and then Waystones. All right. I want to find a T6. Then we're going to roll it up, wriggle it, and corrupt it. Can I get in here now? I'm a little confused. How do we open a monolith? I'm going to Google it. How to get into burning monolith. Investigate the burning monolith. Travel to obtain 3 fragments to open locked door. 3 crisis fragments. How do you get the crisis fragments? The pinnacle of flame. I have a bug. Can't speak to Joriani. Now the log says travel to iron, copper. No clue where those are. Just explore the Atlas until you find them. They are rather small settlements, ruins, with a unique looking surrounding, that's all. You just need to rush the towers all over until you find them. Okay. The spark build was trash? See, I don't think the spark build was trash. I think you needed to create a lot of synergies for it to be OP. Cooler than mine still? True. This would be different because I don't know the bosses, but I've heard they're really good. Oh, on the new raid? Yeah, that would be cool. I'm down to watch that. How long do you think it takes to go through a Final Fantasy like raid that you've never done before, Tally? Okay, I'm trying to understand how to unlock this monolith here, but like I don't know. Should I just like put cursor tablets in here or what? I'll just keep completing maps. Like I don't really know how to use the towers. I don't want to waste the tablets, you know? I think this is where we want to go with this. Let me look here. Fuck. Rolling Thunder Guide Max Roll. Oh, you know what? I have a Twitch link. It's literally in my fucking chat. Oh, and they also have an Atlas tree I should be using. Gearing. We can close this stuff out over here. Right. Going over here. Yeah, I would suggest looking through some guides, watching some videos. If you're going to pick an existing one. If not, if you want to try a new one, you know, then you do that. But this is like, you know, there's lots of existing guides of builds that people have ended up making and kind of developing. And the thing about playing one of the new ones is that whenever those first come out, they're usually like, people don't know how to make them strong. You know, they're just figuring it out. So they might end up being overpowered and broken, and someone finds like a thing that just is insane, but they also might be really bad. It's like kind of a risk to play like something new, you know? So it's like, I'm not sure what I'm going to end up doing. To be honest, you know, maybe I league start with this build. And then once people have figured out some of the new stuff, I transition into something new because I'm feeling really good about this build. And I'll be able to like make a fuck ton of money. Currency. Carry my friends. That would be cool. We could play together a little bit. I could get real strong and give people stuff they need, you know? Not loans, but like fucking. But I could do that with something new too. It would be cool to try something new. I could just learn. I would just be a lot slower. This one had a really rough leveling experience, to be honest. Like, but I'm sure I would do way better now that I know how it works. Yeah, do you think that would be more interesting to see this build again rather than like me trying something completely new and learning it? I feel like it would be more interesting to watch like one of the new things. Too much clutter. We got some bosses up here. New equals interesting, yes, but this boy is strong. That's true. Immune to lightning damage. Well, that's not good. I happen to be doing lightning damage.
That should make things interesting.
God, I keep forgetting to do my loot filter. I'll do the loot filter after. Too much clutter. Boss time? Oh, what boss? My bad. Okay, loot filter. Never POE to loot filter. Filter blade. POE 2. Okay. We want to be very strict. Recommended for strictness for beginner league starters. shows anything potentially useful while hiding worse drops. In-game farming. All right, so we'll do hides waystones 1 through 6. Well, I guess let's complete the. Well, that's not very good, dude. What kind of loot filter am I using right now? I guess we'll do strict. Customize, simulate, style, advance, export. You're not logged into POE. Well, time to log in. Too much clutter. Okay, POE 2, filter blade. Create new filter. We're gonna do strict. Never sync. Tiering based on current software economy, updated regularly. Okay, export to POE. Strict 3.27.25. Sync or download. Sync and save. All right, let's see if it's there. There it is, guys. Save. Okay. So we got a slightly new loot filter. And then once we kind of get out of the T6s, everything melts beneath you. Jesus. Your Zeus clone is OP. Oh my god, it fucking is, dude. It's insane. Also, Zeus looks weird to me, but it's definitely spelled correctly. Zeus. Zeus looks way worse and it's uber wrong. Yeah. Look. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. We're just putting all sorts of stuff in there. And then we got waystones and we want to do T6s. And we want them to be double rolled regal val. All right, and we are. Did we complete the map? No, it says map in progress. We haven't completed it. You never look at the words and say that can't be right. Yes, all the time. Yeah. Yeah, I'd be doing that all the time, actually. Too much clutter.
No escape.
Takes me a little bit to get going here.
The mighty fall.
A utility belt.
There we go. All right, we got our T6. We're headed towards. Honestly, I should put a precursor in this thing, huh? Let's try it. Precursor. We'll just do this one. We'll put it right. Got lots of towers over here, so. Influence. We're gonna go right here. Too much clutter. Alright.
Fury unleashed.
Get a little bit of pre-stacks going. Get my 6, got my 7. I need 7 stacks. Then pop this. Then we're gonna start teleporting around. You know, I don't think the teleport is helping me too much, to be honest. I'm not quite ready for it. Versus just being giga tanky. Like, I'll never die kind of type shit. I don't quite have enough spirit to run the teleport. Plus, I think this gives me damage. Gotta pick up the jewels. They can be good. Here we got a ritual event. Look at all these fucking blood waves, man. I love that. That's fun. About to level up again. Gonna be level 77 in a second. Zero rituals remaining. Alright, let's see. We got anything good in this ritual? Nothing, nothing, nothing. That's the problem with the rituals is I don't really know what's good. Ritual's cool and all. Probably insane, to be honest. if you know what you're looking for. Wait, can't you apply the loot filter to the ritual window? Doesn't look like you can. How much more of this map? Oh, there we go.
The dreamer provides.
I don't see any fucking monsters on my screen. There's one. Map completed. Okay. Well, let's look at gyms. We could up some of our stuff to level 16 now. Like this one. And this one. And this one. And this one. We could go level 17 on Falling Thunder. 16 on anything here. 15 on Herald of Thunder. 15 on Combat Frenzy. What else do we have? We have Grim Feast and Wind Dancer. Grim Feast and Wind Dancer. Okay, are they all 15? No, Grim Feast is 14. Am I clicking off level 14? No. Feast. Oh, I don't have the int requirement. What the fuck? Guys, I'm about to pass 1,000,000 gold right now. Okay, let's do a T6 map. Do that. Do that. And we're rolling. And we're going to corrupt it. And we're going. And fuck it. I got tagged in a Discord. Let's see, where can we go with our passive tree now? Gotta figure it out. We were going for a socket, it looks like. Yep, well, I guess we'll allocate some int. Because we are gonna be short on int. Whoa. Ooh, we got a speed bonus. Fuck yeah. Ooh, Hunter Hood. Yeah, I kind of know what I'm looking for, so. God, that looks so fucking insane. Wait, where is the door? Weird. That was a weird spot for it. Oh, it's because it's the end.
Yes.
All right. More T6s. Ooh. Oh yeah, we can put a tablet in there now. So precursor. 10 maps in range are irradiated. Can we chaos this? No. What do we want to do? Can we alch it? No. Can't reel it. Can we corrupt it? Can't corrupt it. Lofty Summit. Map node failed, corrupted. Refugee, Tower Realm Gate. The fuck is all this shit, bro? Ooh, a wandering trader, huh? I just don't know how to get in here. Obtain crisis fragments. How do you get crisis fragments? How to get crisis fragments POE 2. Focus on increasing quantity of waystones obtained in running citadels. Where are the crisis fragments? Want to know too, I'm level 70, did a lot of T50, visited a lot of outposts, didn't see any fragment type yet. This is pretty old, but if anyone finds this, they're just rare. They eventually come across a citadel, and that's where the bosses are that drop them. Alright, they spawn near each other. Crisis fragment bosses. Guys, how do those things work? I just don't understand. I found a burning monolith. Obtain 3 crisis fragments to open the locked door. Travel to the Iron Citadel. I don't see any more citadels, dude. I think we go this way. Do this one because it should be juicy. Okay.
Your life has been one long lie. Fury unleashed!
Yep, reached. Oh, this is good.
Fury unleashed!
Oh my god.
The mighty fall!
Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Monsters are immune to fire damage. And we're gonna detonate now. Okay, let's open up all these chests. Oh no, my delirium is fading. Oh. All right, let's see, where are we going? Is that two different people? That is. I should probably price check that. What's our DPS at on this? 19k, huh? Alright, we completed the map. I don't really know exactly what I'm doing, but we are progressing. We are moving forward. Moving forward.
Speak.
Okay, let's go ahead and price check this thing, huh? So POE to trade. Too much clutter. Too much clutter. Alright, so we've got at Zeri's Disdain. So we're gonna search at Zeri's Disdain. The cheapest one is one Exalted Orb. So let's look at ours. So we have, oh my god, we have double max roll on the bottom two there. Oh yeah, never mind actually. Should we just send a corruption here? See what we get? Fuck it, right? I should have sold it. I don't know how much it goes for. We'll sell it tomorrow. Nothing crazy on it, right? Yeah, I mean it didn't break it or nothing. Too much clutter. Waystones 6. We got a rare 6. Okay, we just did this one, right? I think we go this way. Keep traveling. Another delirium. Get our power charges going. What's our boots at? We're at 25 and they go up to 35. Maybe I should find a new pair of boots right now. Because an extra 10% movement speed would be pretty sweet. Pretty sweet, dude. Oh my god, I just killed Fury. Fury, no! Yep, 96. Checkpoint. There's a boss over there. Come on down here. You win a prize. The prize is death. T7. Can I get to it over here? Yeah. Oh, we got a strong box. Can I do this? Strong boxes are so weird now. Like, what's going on? Did I kill it or did I not? Like, what's missing? I guess they spawned on the other side of the wall. Pull the switch. You know what? I might actually try. I think it might feel better actually. Put charge stuff right here. Or you know what? The bell would actually make sense on the right click. And then yeah, the other ones are fine. Honestly, I just don't like charge stuff on E that much. But it's not like I have anything I'm like, it doesn't really matter. All right, another T6. $315. Whew. Going here. We need to do this one plus another one. I'm checking on Discord real quick. Okay. It's right there. too much clutter. Time to sit up, guys. Time to go crazy. We're fucking gaming right now. I love the double charge tips. So we're level 77. Let's just get to level 100 real quick. What do you guys think? It's only like insane. A ridiculous amount of fucking experience. We got a boss? Where's the boss? The boss showed up for a second. Is he in this arena right here? Guess he is. God damn! I am fucking insane! I just melt him, bro. Melt him instantly. Doesn't even stand a chance. And tier 3 shoes, huh? Should get this ruby. Got another rare up here. Wait, actually, 114 life. No fucking way, bruh. Where's the movement speed, bruh? Alright. Our last T6 and we get some new points. I have done messed up. Does it matter if it's yellow or not? I forgot to regal it. Honestly, nothing in this one anyways. I forgot to regal it, bruh. Bruh. Where's my divine orbs? Guys, I got one in the campaign. That was like winning the lottery. That was kind of crazy. A leather vest. Ooh, an exalted orb. I'm so hunched over right now. I think I might have to stop soon and fucking walk around. I wish I had a standing desk. You know? I just want a game. I want a game. Chaos Orb.
Fury unleashed.
My fury is unleashed. I'm unleashing my fury on you. Take my fury. Oh, we got another rare over here. Ah, okay. We did it, guys. We stood up for a little bit. That was crazy. Well, we have a checkpoint here, so. Oh my gosh. It's over here. Boom, boom, boom. Now we gotta do T7s. Now we gotta do T7. Now we gotta do T7. Whichever. Where's the passive tree? Okay. Ascendancy, Atlas passives. Tempestsphere Invoker, starting Atlas tree. Click the arrows to fully open the tree in a new map. Alright, so. Let's see. So what are we at? We're at like 15, huh? Indeed. No, we're at 12, so this would be 14 here. So we want to respec some stuff here. Refund Atlas points. We actually don't want this one. And then we don't want all this stuff, dude. Really? That's kind of crazy. So we're going 1, 2, 3. Then we're going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then we're going 1, 2, 3. Essence. 1. 30% quantity from precursor tablets found in your maps. And then we're going to go teaming hordes over here. Interesting, guys. Too much clutter. I got too much. I got too much fucking clutter. Physical damage. That's a shitty physical damage roll. Crit hit chance, crit hit damage though. Just terrible damage on this. Too much clutter. We are approaching level 78, guys. Alright, waystones, we want T7s now. So now we're on T7s. So we're gonna go ahead and roll. Actually, I'm just gonna take them all, dude. Take all my T7s here and we're gonna roll them. We're gonna go boom, 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 boom. We're gonna go boom, 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 boom. Then we're gonna go boom, 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 boom. Then we're gonna go boom, 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 boom. Okay, here we go. Now we're ready to fucking crank. Alright. And we can put precursor in there. So waystones, precursors. We'll put this right there. Reps have a chance to contain a strong box. Wait, I can't run that yet. Oh shit, it downranked to a T6. Oh god, we don't care. Alright. I'm vanquishing right now. God, I love that ability. Machine gun thunder. Oh my gosh. Just a straight line. How did I miss anything? Alright, so now we put our tablet in there. Okay, and we're gonna go over here to this one too. I don't really know if I should or not though. Too much clutter. Let's do it. Let's go this one. Guys, meet the dreamer. It's me, your boy, Dream Guy. Multiple belts. What are we looking for? Where's all the monsters? Oh shit. Oh, get that waste done. I'm strong as fuck, boy. I fucking hate these chests, bro. Chests feel so dog shit. Instead of just like, here's fucking a condensed pack of monsters to fight. It seems so spread out. Quit complaining, Bora. Okay, sorry. How did I miss all these rares, man?
No escape.
Map completed. That's one. All right. Oh, yeah, we need to identify everything. And we're going to dump. Oh, shit. I don't want to dump all that. But it's all good. Okay, now we're going to go 6, 7. That's fine. Right. I mean, fuck it, right? Get this other tower. We are almost 78. Probably not 78 at the end of this. Oh my god. Fuck yeah, give me the loot.
Fury unleashed!
That's 2. 2 out of 8. We'll just go straight into the next one. Oh yeah, we need a precursor tablet here.
Go on.
Identify all this stuff. Oh fuck. Fuck. Excuse me. Map in progress? Wait, did I not complete it? It's completed. Okay, I guess we move forward. There's a hideout there. Limestone hideout. I already have the limestone hideout. I already have that one. Wait, what just happened? Wait, how come I can go in the burning monolith now? Mysterious obelisk. Strange symbols in many different languages. That's for the boss. How was I able to do that right now? Look how I accidentally went in there. I can't even figure out how to do it on purpose. I still feel so fucking strong. Oh, I should probably update my blue filter now, huh? Now that I don't really care about T6s. I still do care about T6s, I guess. Prismatic ring. Okay. We're going down here. Exalted Orb. What the fuck is this? Dude, these chests suck now. Like, oh my god. Like, it's a pain in the ass to complete them. At least compared to what it was. Fuck, dude. This map is fucking crazy. It's so big. Okay, we found where to go now. Nope, we gotta go this way. Exalted old, and we completed the map. Oh shit, bro. We cruising right now. Oh. Okay. We want to ID all this stuff. Go over here. We're just gonna dump everything. And we'll look at it later. Dump all things. Look at later. Stone 7, 6, 7. Are we on 7, right? We're on 7. Regal, regal, regal. Corrupt, 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 corrupt. Oh my god, look at this one. 465. This one is fucking nuts, bro. Shocked ground, critical damage. This one's gonna be crazy. This one's gonna go crazy. Weird how the map device has 4 things in it. Like, can you juice it up somehow? Oh yeah. I wish I could well, I'm not really having problems with the loot filter anymore, to be honest. That's the boss. God damn, I'm insane. It's actually fucking like ridiculous, man. I'm so strong. And I'm so tanky. I've created a monster character. I did a good job. I got that divine orb and then I really put it to fucking work, man. This is awesome. I'm like a lawnmower. That's what this is. I'm like, oh, I gotta mow the lawn. Let me mow it. Let me mow over here. Oh, missed a little bit of grass. Hope this sound's not annoying, you know? Could probably change that a bit. You know? Sound. Maybe like sound effects. Maybe put the regular sound up a bit. Yeah. A little bit less aggressive on the sound effects, maybe. A little bit more sound, a little bit more emphasis on the music and the audio.
Meet the dreamer.
Meet the dreamer. Yeah, meet him. Yeah, we're gonna meet him right now. Yeah, I like this. This is a nice little balance.
Relentless assault.
Oh shit, item filter's going off. Honestly. That's not too bad, to be honest. Maybe a little lower. What is this thing? There's the shrine, huh? Boom, boom. I got my first T9 map. Getting a lot of stuff out of this one.
Relentless assault.
T8 map. That was pretty good. I mean, we did pretty much everything in here except for, I'm sure there's a lot of white mobs in here, but. All right, guys. That was pretty fun. Time to take a break. I'll stream tomorrow for sure. If anybody wants to watch, I will be on. Not sure when. Probably around the same time. I think this has been a good little time slot for me, like little noon to 6 kind of thing, or whatever, 1 to 6 kind of thing. But yeah, thank you for watching. Thanks for hanging out. That was really fun. I'm really looking forward to like some more POE stuff. Yeah.